All right, so let's see what happens now. Hello? Oh, I realized I have to refresh. Oops. There you go. Is it still 7:20? Fuck! What's going on? Why is it 7:20? I don't understand. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Hey, the 1 unit, what's up? Thanks for 11 months. It's like downloading movie of torrents 7 minutes at a time. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to be back for long. I'm going to be offline soon again. Hey, Jin, what's up? Huh. I have no idea what I did. I mean, I didn't do anything else. This is so strange. No, it's not updated. You also have only 720p, right, guys? Asking for a friend. You have 180? Oh, really? Okay. Checking. Oh, I have 180 now too. Okay, okay, thank God. Thank God. Whew. Okay, we fixed it. If you don't see 180, you have to refresh. Okay, yeah, sorry about this, guys. I tried to make my stream quality better, and by trying to make it better, I actually made it worse. I'm sorry. Because Twitch sucks, apparently. But yeah. So there is a reason why everyone streams in 180p. I guess I could have figured that there is a reason. That it isn't just completely random. Should I make it worse next time if it's working the other way around? Yeah, good point. Yeah, let's try that next time. Okay. So, hey guys. Sorry for that. How y'all doing? How was your week? I haven't been here for a while. I'm gonna shake this thing now, and I hope it's not gonna... Yeah, how's your week? I haven't been here in so long. I'm shaking my coffee, in case you're wondering what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm shaking my coffee because it's a cold coffee. I should maybe explain that too, because why would you shake your coffee? So, I'm not sure if this coffee is still gonna be good because I made it at home. I think it is gonna be good. Oh my God, that's amazing. Look what I have here, guys. This is the only coffee you're allowed to drink in these glasses. You have to be amazed, guys. Be amazed. Wait. Look at that! Crazy, huh? Already drinking wine, yeah. I'm drinking my espresso out of a wine glass, okay? Hey, Kano, what's up? Dude, it's so cold. It's delicious. It's so good. This is delicious. You should try something. Have you ever had Shakerato, it's what it's called. It's Italian cold coffee. It's not cold brew. It's just espresso that you mix with ice cubes. It's not cold brew because it's not brewed cold. Like, it's hot brew, but you mix it with ice cubes. It's not frappuccino. It is literally just what I said it is. That's it, yeah. Well, but you don't mix it with ice cubes. Like, you crush the ice, basically. You know? There's some sugar in it as well. You can also put vanilla in it. I didn't put any vanilla. It's really good, though. You have to put a little bit of sugar, though, because otherwise it doesn't taste like anything. Oh, I didn't know I've joined a fancy stream. Be right back getting my tuxedo. Yeah, you better put your tuxedo on. Damn. Hey, Ginger, what's up? In my area, they also put tonic in it. That's a different kind of coffee. That's tonic. What's it called? Espresso tonic or something? I like drinking that too. It's very good. So what I do usually is I just order and I got this from Lisa, my friend. She loves it. I just order a glass of tonic water and an espresso. And then you just pour the espresso into the tonic water. It's delicious. Did you mean espresso martini? No, that's not what I meant. I meant exactly what I said. It's so good. You should try this though. If you guys have a bimby, well, actually, you don't need a bimby. You can just have like a mixer works. A mixer that can mix ice cubes. So you just the way the bimby did it was a bit different, I guess. The bimby was mixing the sugar with the ice cubes first. And then it made me pour the coffee, and then it mixed the coffee into the ice cubes, or into whatever the crushed ice was left. And then that's what comes out. It's delicious. Just make ice out of coffee? No. Yeah, actually, like, the process needs to be like this for the taste to be this way and for the foam to form, you know? You can, of course, also just make espresso and freeze it. But that is not the same thing. Koala. Lots of coffee experts here. Yet here I am pressing a button on the machine and drinking it in the office because it's free. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer the free coffee over this too. This is more delicious, but it's not free. But anyway, guys, so the plan for today is we're going to play our Wordles and Wordle adjacent games. And then we're going to start preparing for the War Within. Are you guys ready? The expansion comes out so soon, I actually I'm not ready. But I have today and tomorrow to get ready. Well, and Wednesday, I guess, too. Wednesday I'm flying to Gamescom. Oh, wait, I forgot my Twitch story. Wait, did I post a story on Instagram even? I don't know. Oh, probably didn't. So. Twitch story. Yeah, the Twitch stories are now also visible on the browser. I can see them on my browser too now. So they're not as useless anymore as they were before. Before we're gonna get reels on this whole trend of like every single social media site copying all of the other social medias is so strange. Because it's like I'm using a social media for whatever it does. I'm not using YouTube to watch like TikTok shorts. And I'm not using Twitter to see Instagram stories. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know, it's strange. Hey, Corey, what's up? The mobile app is unusable. They actually, yeah, they changed the mobile app. It's so weird now. I agree. It is very weird. Hey, John, what's up? Twitch has stories. Twitch had stories for a while, but it was only in mobile. And now they put it on browser, too. Thanks for 8 months, Maya. What's up? How are you doing? How was your small vacation? It was really relaxing and nice. I had a very good time. I didn't do that much, honestly, but all the things I did do were relaxing and nice. Well, to be fair, the cycling wasn't as relaxing and nice. Well, it was nice, but not relaxing, I'd say. Man, we were cycling so far. I've never cycled this far in my life. It was just so much cycling. It never ended. It was just cycling. And it was just kept going and going and going and going. And at some point it started raining. And then then every single clothing piece on my body was wet. And it was cold all of a sudden. And yeah. But I did it so. And it was really cool. It was pretty cool. If they want people to use mobile, then they need to fix the mobile delay. How much delay does mobile have? Like, compared to the browser delay? Because I can see how that's awkward with chat interaction and stuff. I'm going to be casting the Racewell first, yes. And I'm going to be playing Moonkin in the War Within, yeah. I think so many people think I'm not actually playing Moonkin because of this one meme tweet that I made like 3 months ago. I think it's like 4 to 10 seconds last time I tried. Really? Wow. Okay, that's insane. Thanks for the 55 months, Morella. What's up? What's up? Welcome back. Bike streams went. Hey, I did a bunch of bike streams already. The next one is gonna not be for a while though. No more bike streams planned, at least not in the near future. Because I'm going to Gamescom on Wednesday, and then there's gonna be stuff to do in WoW when I come back. To be fair, there is like a pretty long time between, like, when the game comes out and until the raid releases, there's a long time where there's nothing. So technically speaking, if I'm like really bored from there being zero content, I could technically put like one IRL stream in between, but we'll see about that. No promises. Also need to do some YouTube videos. I'm also gonna have to work on some YouTube videos today and tomorrow and on Wednesday and all the days. Because I said I'm gonna prepare all of the YouTube videos before the week off, but then I just didn't do that. That just did not happen. Today, tomorrow, and all of the days. So, I'm gonna drink my 2 espressos. Man, this is like, you drink this too fast. I think this is super risky. Like, I'm drinking this coffee so quickly because it's so good. The caffeine is gonna fill my body in 2 seconds. Right, John? Yeah. Well, it's because it's a cold coffee. It's called Ceccherato, so you have to drink it in these wine glasses. It's the law. It's a Ceccherato, guys, okay? You have to drink it in a wine glass. Look, I'll show you. See it? See, it's proof right here. You have to drink it out of this glass. Literally the law. Italian law. Yep. That's coffee martini. No, it's not. It is not. Just because it's this in the same glass doesn't mean it's coffee martini. Okay. Hey, Alessandra, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? Long time no see you. They're martini glasses or wine glasses? Both. They're both, okay? Look, there's some martini glasses. I'm sure I can find a wine glass too. Here, wine glass. I found one. Here. Oh, this is more like a beer glass, honestly, but yeah. They also have cocktail glasses, apparently. You can probably drink it out of whatever the fucking glass you want. Probably. I don't think the coffee mafia is gonna come and get me. So. And there was this one word I always used to do initially that was so good, and now I forgot what word it was. Was it this word? Little dip in. Drink it out of anything that's made out of glass. Well, or a mug. That probably works too. Or straight out of the thermos. Could give that a try too. Dude, I'm just gonna drink this whole thing now. I don't care. I'm gonna be a little bit hyphy soon, but you know, it is what it is. You wanna take a look? This beauty? Look at it. Look, it looks so delicious. I'll play. I will be playing Munkin. Yes. Okay. So. Okay. It's gonna be this word. I'm telling you. Wait. Oh. Meter. Wow, the American Wordle using meter. I see. Okay, so now we're gonna play Nerdle, which is the same as Wordle but with equations. Man, I'm gonna have to put this away because otherwise I'll forget about it. Let me do this real quick. Where'd I put this? Man, I will forget this for sure. There's just no shot I will not forget this. I should put this on my body somewhere, just not in my pockets, because if I put it in my pockets, I will wash it tonight. I'll put it around. Oh no, I can't do that. Fuck. I'll literally put it on my jewelry. It will just hang down my arm. If I can open this is the question. There you go. If anyone asks what the hell is on your arm, Just say it's a new trend. Just say it's a Moonkin thing. I can't close it anymore. It's over, guys. Uh-oh, guys, it's not gonna... I can't do it. I did it! Okay. Perfect. So. Okay, so we play Nerdle now. Same thing with equations. So we enter a random equation. Preferably with as many numbers and signs as possible, so you know which ones you need. Hey Renex, good morning. Thank you so much for 88 months. What's up? How you doing? Hey Shrek, thank you very much. I will be playing Moonkin in the War Within, yes. Alright, so now... Let me open one in the background. I'd have to download something first. Put it around your glasses. Paused? Why is my update paused? Please continue. Well, I guess we log on retail for now. Hey, Redox, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you very much. Fem is playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I was actually playing a lot of Hearthstone. Well, a lot. But whenever I was, you know, hanging out doing nothing, I played some Hearthstone on my phone. I'm Diamond 3 now. Diamond 3, guys. I'm basically a Hearthstone professional, and I'm going to be legend in no time. Hey, Shrek. I loved your last IRL stream before the break. Are we getting one last before the War Within drops? No, there's no more real life stream before the War Within drops. Unfortunately, I don't have time. I have to prepare for the launch, and I'm flying to Gamescom on Wednesday. Well, actually, that's a lie. There will be one more IRL stream on Thursday from Gamescom, if I manage to get it to work. It won't be like a usual stream where I'm like here in South Tyrol biking or hiking or whatever, but I will be streaming from Gamescom on Thursday. So I guess that could be considered an IRL stream still. But the other IRL streams where I'm hiking, biking, or whatever, those ones will be a little bit rarer from now on. For a little while, at least. Alright, so it's a 3-digit number that we're looking for. So we're... Ah, fuck. So that means we need a 2-digit number here, 1-digit here. Okay. Oh, man. Guys, that's so much math already for today. All right, let's see. So we need a 4 somewhere. Let's just randomly add these numbers, see what happens. Oh, God. Okay, so what is this? Okay, well, that's wrong already. That can't be. What number are we missing with? 745? 745. Okay. So what is this? 35. It's also wrong. Okay. So 5, 7, 5, 4 times 7 is what? 4 times 7. Out of 3. That will work. So if I do. Man, this is too complicated. Oh, wait. 5. Wait, so this was what again? So it's 200, 228. Oh, let's go! I did it! Oh. 55 times 4? Yeah, that couldn't be, because the 7, you missed the 7. The 7 was the weird one that didn't fit for me initially. Would rather if Kara did another WoW lore quiz. Hey, Astra. Yeah, we all know how good I am at the lore. Okay, so we have to connect, or we have to create 4 groups of 4. A curl, a squat, a plank, and a lunge. These are exercises. But a press is an exercise too. And a crunch. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Then, what else do we have? Nothing, nada, sip, jack? I guess not. Doesn't that just mean nothing? Sip, like this? Jack, squat, nothing, nada? Swap jack for a squat. Like this? Sip, squat, nothing, nada? That's also wrong. Man, there's so many overlapping ones. Oh. Squat can also mean nothing. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that mean the same thing, or that could fit together, but they don't. Let's see what else we have. Buckle, button, sip. Ooh. And snap? Like these are like ways to like put together a garment. Fastening verbs. Or that works too, I guess. Whew, okay, cool. Then now we can do the nothing way, maybe. Nothing, nada, squat, jack. Nice. Okay, now it's difficult. Planet Kangaroo obvious. Planet Captain Obvious or? Is that a thing? No. Is Captain Planet a thing? Is Captain Kangaroo a thing? Thanks for 20 months, Handstrike. What's up? How you doing? Captain? Okay, Captain Crunch? Ah, nice. Nice. Okay, good. We did it. We did it. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Devlin. Thanks for 42 months. What's up? Welcome back. Hey, Glimmery. All right, now we're going to play global. We have to enter a country, or we're looking for a country. And it tells me how close the country is that I'm entering. Hey, Wheatley. Thank you so much for 43 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you had a nice week. All right, so Germany's 10,240 kilometers away. Germany's 10,240 kilometers away from the country we're looking for. 10,240 is a long distance. That is pretty far. That would have to be like here. I mean, it could be Australia. 2,385. 2,380. 2,000. How much is 2,000? What's this here? What's this part? Guys, what's this part of... Is this the Philippines up here? No, right? So Indonesia is here. Malaysia is like here. Is this the Philippines? Okay. Philippines. Okay, that's incorrect. 490 kilometers from here. So it's Malaysia? Malaysia. It is Indonesia? No. Wait, no, it can't be. Or? Wait, is it this one here? Wait, but it's 0. Wait, I'm an idiot. It's 0. It can literally only be Thailand. It has to be Thailand. Wait, it's not Thailand. Wait. Well, but it's not Indonesia. It can't be Indonesia, right? Okay, what other country is fucking here? Which country borders Malaysia but does not border Indonesia or the Philippines? No, it's not Laos. It's bordering Malaysia. Oh, Singapore! It's Singapore! Of course it's... No, it's not Singapore. Fuck! Okay, it's not Singapore. So what? Now listen, guys. It's bordering Malaysia. But only Malaysia. It's not bordering Indonesia or any of the other countries we entered. Brunei. It has to be Brunei. You're right. Yes, it is. Okay. Man, of course. Yeah, it's Brunei. Look at that. Man, that was difficult. All right. Oof. That was a struggle. Okay. So now we play travel, where we have to go from Vatican City to Bulgaria by crossing the least amount of countries. So first we have to go through Italy, of course, because it would be difficult to get out of Vatican City without going through Italy. So I have to go to Bulgaria. Let me think for a second. So I will go... Probably down the coast, right? So we go Slovenia, Croatia, and then Croatia borders. Wait, let me think. Okay, well, let's just start with Slovenia. I mean, I guess that has to be correct. I'm not sure if I should go Croatia, though. Maybe not. Maybe going up makes more sense. Shit, which country is Slovenia bordering? So it's like Serbia's up here. Can I go like, wait. Can I just go Hungary? Does Slovenia border Hungary? So we go Hungary, Serbia? I don't know. I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, yeah, Hungary, Serbia, right? Or no? Yes! Let's go! Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could have also done Croatia, Serbia, I guess. True. I could have also done Romania. That also would have made sense. Okay, I literally could have done... I could have done Slovenia, Croatia, Serbia, or Slovenia, Hungary, Romania, or Austria, Hungary, Serbia, or Austria, Hungary, Romania. There's literally so many ways. We experience how bad Boomy gonna be on a scale of 1 to 10. It's gonna be as good as you want it to be. As good as you would want it to be. I'm telling you. How does it work with countries in the Mediterranean? Well, you mean with islands generally, I guess? I think with islands, it's you just put the country that is closest. Like, for example, if you want to go to the UK, then you just enter France, and then France is bordering the UK. But this only works if they're not connected by land. Like, I can't go from... like, I don't know, I can't go from the top of Europe to, like, Sweden. I would have to go around, right? Unless it's actually bordering, because, like, Denmark and Sweden would work, but... Thanks for 37 months. D, what's up? How are you doing? Croatia would be faster than Hungary. This is not about the fastest way, but bordering the least amount of countries. So all of them were the same speed, basically. So you couldn't go from Italy to Crete? I think you could, yeah. If Crete was a country that you have to go to, then you can go from Italy to Crete. Because Crete does not... Crete is an island, right? So there's no other way. But usually they don't take islands because of obvious reasons, right? Like, because of the way the game works. The game is telling you to go from, like, the fastest route, so it's not really taking a lot of islands. The only islands I've seen them use was the UK and Ireland. And then you just go from France. But they haven't... That was, like, the only island I've seen so far that they used. Oh, Crete! For some reason, I thought you meant Malta. I was thinking of Malta. But yeah, they just don't use islands. Hey, Staffix. You ruined my watch streak? Oh, yeah, I started a stream and then stopped it. Oh, no, I just realized I ruined everyone's watch streak. Just by streaming for like 4 minutes. I had to restart my stream earlier. Okay, so we're also going to do the weekly challenge as well. So today I'd like to go from Vietnam to Albania without going through Turkey or People's Republic of China. Oh my god, this is way too hard. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, this is... Whew. Well, actually, I could just go through... I mean, I guess I have to go through Russia, right? Wait. So we have to go from Vietnam to Albania without going through China or Turkey. So we go through Russia and come down on the other side, right? Like, that's what we have to do. So we have to... Okay, let me think. Wait, but Vietnam... Wait. But how do I get to Russia? Wait, how do you even get to Russia? Wait a second, this is difficult. I can't go to Russia from Vietnam without going through China. Go through Korea, but I can't. Vietnam's not bordering Korea. Right? No. So I have to go at the bottom of China. North Korea does? Nah, I'm pretty sure both Korea, North and South Korea only border China. Well, and each other, of course, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no way. I can't go through Russia then. I have to go at the bottom. Go through Russia to India? Yeah, no, I have to go through India, but then I'm not going to go to Russia anymore, is what I'm saying. Okay, well, anyway, so Vietnam. So we have to go Laos first, right? Or can I just go from the bottom? What if I do go through Thailand? What does Laos border? Fuck, this is so difficult. Let's go Laos first. Okay, that was correct. Laos. And then we have to go... Oh god, what are all these countries called? Is one of them like Myanmar or something? Burma? Laos borders Myanmar. Yeah, I was thinking that. Okay, oh, thank god. Okay, so now that we have Myanmar... does Myanmar border India? I don't think... Maybe? I'm gonna try. Yes! Okay, good. Okay, good. We got this, guys. We got this. Okay, so now we're at India. So now... we have... Wait. We have to go Pakistan, right? Like, Afghanistan does not... Like, we have to go Pakistan, right? Afghanistan does not border India, right? Or does Afghanistan border India? I'm just gonna try Pakistan. Yes, okay, good. So now we're in Pakistan. We have to go Afghanistan. No, that was wrong. Really? Fuck. Oh, yeah, true. It's Iran. Of course, it's Iran. Shit. Okay, Iran. Shit. We didn't need Afghanistan. Of course not. Okay, so wait. What else can we go through? We can't go through Turkey. We cannot go through Turkey. Can't go through Turkey. Okay, so we have to go up. So we have to go through Azerbaijan, Georgia. No. Wait, does Georgia border... Georgia borders Russia? Oh, yeah. So Iran borders Does Iran already border Azerbaijan? I think it does, right? Yes, okay. Then Georgia? No? Oh, Azerbaijan already borders Russia? Fuck. So we didn't need Georgia even. Ah, okay. So we didn't need Georgia. Okay, well, whatever. Then we go... Ukraine... Romania? And then Bulgaria, right? Or Serbia? Wait. Does both Bulgaria and Serbia border Albania? Okay, Serbia. Oh wait, we're also missing Kosovo then, I guess. Kosovo? Nice. Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, that could have been so much worse. Whew. That could have been so much worse, guys. Oh, I'm sweating a little bit. We did mess up Georgia, though. And Afghanistan. I don't know why I thought we need to go through Afghanistan. That makes no sense. Okay. Not too bad, guys. All right. So, next. Coffee. Hey, Shazam, I'm good. How are you doing? How did you like Nerdle today? I wasn't too bad, Stuffix. Actually came up with it pretty quickly. I don't know why. Usually when I have to add up or multiply a 2-digit number with a 1-digit number, I think for literally hours. But today it worked pretty well. I don't know why. All right, so we have a female bot. Oh, a female AD carry with mana that is melee. Well then it's Samira, I guess. It is not Samira. No, wait. Why was it not? Wait. Samira is not considered a melee? Wait, who the fuck's that melee AD carry? Huh? Oh, Nyla. I don't know. I don't know any champions. Shit. Nyla is full melee, really? Crazy. I have to play League of Legends again. When is World... Oh, wait. When is League Worlds? Should be somewhat soon, no? Or? In a month or two. Okay, yeah, nice. So we have a female WoW character that we're looking for. That is not from vanilla. Let's go with Xalatath. No. Then we go with Isera. No. Then... So it's not a dragon. The finals are in London? Really? Wait, League finals are in London? Man, I don't play enough League to... I always wanted to watch a League of Legends final somewhere, but sold out already? I could imagine. But I'm not into League enough at the moment for me to really watch it, I guess. I can try Sylvanas. Oh, Sylvanas is vanilla. Hey, Dodingen. I know, right? I haven't streamed in so long. How have you been? Illyria is also vanilla, I guess, right? Let's go with Ashara. Nope. Alexstrasza? But that's a dragon. So it's not an undead, not a dragon, not unknown, not human, not naga. Garona? Wait, isn't Garona vanilla? Or is Garona not vanilla? I'm sending it. Oh, what the hell? It is Garona. Cataclysm. Okay, interesting. Nice. Okay, that's it. Man, we did really well with the Wordles today, guys. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. I don't know if I still know how to play World of Warcraft, honestly, at this point. Ooh. I have a question. Do I need to do a campaign? To do the expansion? Probably not, right? You probably don't have to do anything, I guess. Yeah. I assume you have to do nothing at all. That'd be strange if you would have to do old stuff. Okay. So the plan for today is that we're gonna prepare for the expansion together. I personally already know a lot about things, but I want to refresh my... Like, I want to watch a bunch of videos. First of all, to get hyped for the expansion. And second of all, to like maybe remember some things that I have forgotten about. Because I played beta throughout the last months. And then some features or whatever I played back then and then I forgot about it. Because I also want to prepare for some videos that I'm making. Because I'm going to make some refresher videos for people within the next few days. I was thinking one video should be coming out very soon. Like, I'm going to record it maybe later today. Probably not later today, but maybe if I have the time, I will actually record later today before I leave for my appointment at 7. But I was thinking to record a video like what's new in the War Within. Like, I'm sure there's some people who come back to WoW and they don't really want to watch like hours of videos or like read through like loads and loads of like, I don't know, guides. So I'm thinking I'm gonna make a video where I'm just gonna go through what's new. In like I already wrote some stuff earlier before I started streaming. So something like this. So like I'm gonna go through like the typical changes, which, you know, nothing like that is to be expected, right? Like new zones, of course. We're gonna level to 80. New class season with 4 new ones for all dungeons. Then I'm gonna talk about when the season starts. The new raid is gonna come out. I'm gonna mention that normal and heroic week are gonna be a week before the mythic week comes out, and that additionally we're gonna have the story mode. And then typical changes with the professions. We have new embellishments. The socket item I wanted to mention. Other sockets for vaults. And then I wanted to go quickly into hero talents, into delves, into great vault changes. And then I was thinking, just to make a video like this, you know, I don't want to go into like details of everything, but I was thinking I'm gonna make more detailed videos about some of these points. Like for delves, I can make another video. I guess the Great Vault change I can also make another video about. But maybe not just about the vault, but generally about gearing. Or like what to do in week 1 kind of deal video. Embellishments. The problem with embellishments is that they're not implemented at the moment when it comes to SimCraft, so there's nothing to really talk about when it comes to numbers. You have to do some of these pre-patch story quests to continue with the quests that are enabled on launch. Oh, really, Staffix? No shit? Okay, well, yeah, I'll just do that in a little bit. Hey, Tori, what's up? And then I guess I should mention warbands. I will be making a balance streak guide, but not... Like, I will be making it before the raid comes out, very likely, but not like... I just don't want to sit there and change the video. Like, it's gonna be wrong. If I make a video now, it's gonna be wrong 100%. Like, I can't make it now. There's still gonna be changes, and the embellishments are not implemented in SimCraft yet. The trinkets aren't working properly. Like, things that we know now are just not sufficient to make a video guide. It's not gonna be a good guide. I mean, it would be a decent guide, but it would be wrong in 2 weeks. Wolf's pizza toppings. What kind of pizza toppings does Wolf like? Probably pineapple. Hey Dasher, no, what is this video about? What are warbands? Warbands is just that they combine your characters to be one. Like this big feature of the War Within where you have a warband guild bank. Everything that you loot on one character automatically can also be available on the other characters, stuff like that. They made all my characters into one, kind of. It's gonna be very nice for people that like to play multiple characters. For me, it's not gonna be that incredible, but skywriting. Any other new changes that I should talk about here, guys? Does anyone have a... Did I forget to mention something? Maybe if I could log on the beta real quick, I could check this stuff out. Somebody explain... Wait. Let's watch a video about this.
More than half of World of Warcraft players play 2 or more characters. In the upcoming expansion, The War Within, the entire character roster is leveling up with warbands, a new account-wide progression and collection system. When a player first logs into The War Within, they'll be presented with the new character selection screen. Here, players can assign up to 4 of their favorite characters, Horde and Alliance alike, to be displayed in front of a World of Warcraft themed scene. All characters on a player's respective account, regardless of what server they're on, are considered part of their warband and combined into a single convenient list. Gone are the days of players mailing precious resources between their characters. In the War Within, there is a new dedicated bank tab for sharing all non-soul.
Go on. Okay.
Soul-bound items among a player's roster. Hundreds of inventory slots can be unlocked across multiple bank tabs purchasable with gold. Or that a player mines on one character can be put into the bank tab.
Wait, soul-bound
purchasable
as well?
New dedicated bank tab for sharing all non-soul-bound items among a player's roster. Hundreds of inventory slots can be unlocked across multiple bank tabs purchasable with gold. Or that a player mines on one character can be put into the bank tab and then be used by another character to create an armor set through their blacksmithing profession. By leveraging the expertise of a player's entire warband, crafting and leveling up profession skills are now more efficient. As players complete quest lines and gain factions' trust, they will be earning a variety of different currencies. In the War Within, many currencies are no longer locked in the wallets of each character and can be transferred across the warband. In addition, flight paths across all of Azeroth.
Okay, wait. Shared currency. Shared flight paths.
Are available for all players' characters as soon as they're discovered. Less time making the 6-hour journey on foot from Teneris to Winterspring, and more time lounging the fast way. As players progress through the War Within, they'll come across pieces of gear that are warbound until equipped. These can be sent to and equipped by their other characters, enabling players to increase a warband member's power. However, once equipped, it can no longer be passed around. This essentially...
The warband is your whole account? The 4 characters are just for your favorites? Wait, is that how it works? Wait, I'm confused. Is that actually how it works? Wait, that's so weird. So the 4 favorites are literally just to be displayed here? That's it? Yeah, but just because it says favorites at the top doesn't mean... Okay, whatever. Oh, it says favorites, so clearly the warband is for all characters. Like, what is so anything? So this is literally just so my 4 characters can sit here on that screen. Okay, that's strange. Okay, well, I guess we're not mentioning that because I don't care about that. So what does warbands then mean? So warbands just means all your characters share. Okay, there we go.
It allows players to play on one character while potentially gearing up others at the same time. While adventuring in current or long-past content, warbands also make finding and collecting new looks, also known as transmogs, easier. Once looted and equipped, the item's aesthetics automatically populate to all warband characters.
Transmogs?
Who can also wear that armor type. If a player's cloth user is doing a transmog run of an older raid and plate gear drops, it's now added to their collection, ready to be applied to any warband member who can don plate armor. The same can be said for follower NPCs like Bran Bronzebeard. Whatever a player finds and equips to Bran is also shared across their entire warband. With the introduction of warbands, reputation progress earned in the War Within will be counted across.
Well, I guess you're right. Like, maybe I do mention... But how do I mention it? It's so weird. So... My characters share... Okay, warbands. It should actually... Like, what... It's so weird. So what do I say? I guess it could be a separate thing. Warbands. I guess I say, like... New login screen look. 4 of your favorite characters. This does not affect anything in game. Just a cosmetic thing, I guess. Of any faction and server. Okay, yeah, I guess this is what we say. I'm gonna let ChatGPT rewrite this anyway.
All their characters regardless of which one they're playing. For players who adventured through the Dragonflight expansion, their account-wide reputation level will match the highest level achieved on any of their characters. Achievements like, and we're all out.
So then we also say transmogs, reputation, renown. And certain achievements. I assume not all achievements.
Out of Mana Buns and Warsong Gulch Veteran, as well as nearly 2,000 others, will now share progress across warbands. For most of these, existing progress across characters will be combined. If a player's character starts earning progression towards an achievement, another one of their characters could finish it.
It's taking
Whether
our minds.
players are into achievement hunting, collecting every transmog, or becoming the strongest around, warbands introduce new quality of life features to make the most of your time in Azeroth. There's never been a better time than now to assemble a warband.
Cool. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So then, certain achievements. I'm gonna say most achievements, except things like Gladiator or rank 1 plus titles. Stuff like this would make sense that it's not shared, right? Or wait, is the rank 1 title shared? Wait, that one is shared, isn't it? Isn't the rank 1 and plus title shared too? Pretty sure it's shared. Or at least the title is. The achievement, maybe? I mean, I don't know. I'm just gonna say most achievements. Whatever. I'm not gonna specify. I'm sure people will figure it out. So, then let's watch this other video about... There was like another WoW video where they explained some stuff. I already watched it, but whatever. I'm sure I forgot most of the things. Endgame for everyone. The story so far. Oh, I haven't watched this one either. Let's watch some lore.
From the moment the dark titan Sargeras plunged his colossal blade into our world, crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded by the Mad Titan, Azeroth has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker, he rallied the champions to her aid, and ultimately to confront the return of the old god, N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that
I watched
Xal'atath, a
this.
mysterious entity of the void, made a deal
Oh, I did totally
with
watch
N'Zoth,
this.
freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Whatever, let's watch it
Honor
again.
our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion! Go!
It was there that Anduin Wrynn endured the worst. Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against his will.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his
Anduin.
experience, he vanished, his whereabouts unknown. After the threat of the Shadowlands had been quelled, the dragons of Azeroth returned
Wait a
to their
second.
ancestral homeland.
I just got a WhatsApp message by DHL. Since when are they WhatsApp messaging? I'm not gonna click on this link. But they are verified. They literally have like a... Huh. This seems pretty... legit. Interesting. I mean, I did order something from this exact thing. So it's probably legit. Interesting. Huh. I'm still not clicking the link, but I also don't have to. Thanks for 3 months, Alderin. What's up?
It was here that the
Hey,
primal
Kendall.
dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
When the Titans come to reclaim their prize, I will be waiting.
Hey, Ted Queen! I'm looking forward
As
to the war
word
with
of
it
this
as
new
well.
threat
The
started
hype
to
slowly
spread,
starts
people
building.
began experiencing strange
Slowly but
visions.
surely.
The Radiant Song.
Is being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
Hey, Sapster.
We still don't know what
Thank
this
you,
Dark
Canicus.
Heart relic is capable of. But we do know it's in the hands of someone called the Harbinger.
The Harbinger.
It was not long before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xalatath, the mysterious figure, was once again on the move. While neither Xalatath nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You must find a way to stop her. If you cannot, then Azeroth is already doomed.
Da, da, da. All right, well, I'm so ready. By the way, hey, Demetrius. If this anonymous person is watching, I don't know if they're watching or not, but an anonymous person has gifted me things from my throne wishlist while I was not streaming during that staycation of mine. They gifted me a lunch and a raincoat, which is the nicest thing. The only reason why I put it on my wish list is because I was cycling and it started raining and I didn't have a raincoat with me because I don't own a raincoat. And then I was so fucking wet afterwards. I was like, fuck, I need a raincoat. And a friend of mine has the same raincoat from Patagonia that he like borrowed me to put on, and it was so nice that I put it on the wish list, and then Anonymous bought it for me, and I was so fucking happy. And I also put a DJI phone gimbal on my throne wish list because I was thinking, you know, when I do streams from my phone, and because I have the DJI, like the camera, which obviously has a gimbal and it's perfect already, but then I was thinking when I'm at Gamescom, I'm only gonna stream from my phone, and it would be nice to have a gimbal for the phone, so it's not so shaky, so people like Steffix can watch the stream without without getting nauseous. So huge shout out to Anonymous for gifting me the DJI Osmo Mobile 6, which I'm super excited for. Unfortunately, it's not going to arrive before Gamescom, which sucks a little. Not sure why, but on the Throne website, it still says processing, and it didn't like send it out. I don't know why. But oh well. I'm gonna have this gimbal for next IRL stream, so I'm just gonna do the Gamescom stream without the gimbal. It's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna make sure I'm holding it very steadily. But huge thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate that so much. Whoever you are, God bless you. Thanks for 8 months, Aval. Thank you very much. Welcome back. And MTB gifted me the Oakley sunglasses, which I also ordered because I was cycling. And a friend of mine has these Oakley glasses, and they work so well because I have like cheaper glasses, and they're fine. But one thing I didn't like about them is when it's darker, then you can like barely see with the glasses, but you can't put them off because when you're cycling, you need glasses on because otherwise I don't know, the wind is gonna go into your eyes. There's mosquitoes and flies and bugs that are in your eyes, and it's just no good. So having glasses that are actually like higher quality that aren't too dark when it's not sunny but still helped for the sun is really nice. Anyway, long story short, MTB gifted me those glasses. Thank you very much. And also some other stuff like a lotion that I put there as well because I ran out of. So I had this. Oh my god, I'm sure no one gives a shit about this, but I'm gonna explain it anyway. So I used to use this face lotion from Drunken Elephant, is what the brand is called, and I liked it a lot. Like it felt really high quality because like you put it on your face and it like soaked up immediately. Because one thing that I hate about lotions is when you put it on your face and it just feels like you can feel that it's on there for like super long. I hate that, and I'm not a person that puts a lot of like skincare stuff. I'm not a skincare kind of person, right? I just wash my face and then I put a lotion on and that's it. But the lotion that I use, I wanted to put it on my face and then I want it to be like dried up fast. Because if it's not doing that, I'm gonna hate it. And this lotion did that. It's this Drunk Elephant one, but it's super expensive. And I ran out of the lotion again. And then I was thinking, I'm going to do some research into these lotions because I can't just buy this super expensive lotion for the rest of my life. It's going to be like, why? I'm sure there's like something cheaper. And then I found this Reddit thread where people like was this like Reddit subreddit about skincare, and this one person suggested to buy this lotion that is not even just a face lotion. It's for like anywhere, like it's just like a normal skin lotion, body lotion, and it's pretty cheap. And they said they use it for their face and that it dries up really fast and it works really well and super hydrating. So I was like, yeah, I'll give that a try. It's from Bioderma or something. And it's like 20 euros for like a whole bottle. Bioderma Atoderm is what it's called. Gel, I think. Yeah, it's 24 euros. Bioderma Atoderm Intensive Gel Cream. So in case any one of you also looks for a cheaper face lotion, give that one a try. Ultra Soothing Cooling Care. There you go. And it's just very cheap. That's the good thing about it. Because, yeah, all of these other skincare products are so expensive. The thing that I hate the most about skincare is that it's just impossible to have the knowledge to understand like which ingredients and which lotions are actually doing something helpful and which aren't. And every person's skin is different, right? Every person has like different stuff that works for them and which doesn't. But it's impossible for you to understand from like the ingredients list and from what the lotion does, if it works for you or not. And a lot of these products in skincare and in makeup and in anything marketed for women is honestly just a ripoff, yeah? Like the amount of ripoffs in this industry is incredible. It's insane. And it sucks because like you just don't know. Like it's so hard to understand. Because we're not fucking chemists and whatnot. Like we don't know what these ingredients do and if they're helping or not. So it's like, what do you even do? So going for cheaper products and like seeing if they work or not, I guess, is something that I'm gonna try from now on. I did that with a lot of things already. Like I'm using a really cheap, it's not a cleanser, but like makeup remover. I'm using a really cheap one because as long as it doesn't burn my eyes and it doesn't do anything like crazy horrible with my skin, you know, like it's just there to wash off the makeup. As long as it does that, I'm fine with it. And as long as it doesn't burn my eyes, right? So I use a cheaper remover. And now I'm also trying this cheaper face lotion to see if that one, or like body lotion, to see if that one works. And I'm also using like cheaper makeup in some regards. Not for everything. But people always say, oh, you should buy high quality makeup because then it doesn't hurt your skin as much. But that's not like true. Just because something is more expensive doesn't mean that the ingredients they use are actually better for your skin, right? Like that's actually just bullshit. Because a cheaper makeup can be good for your skin as well. And a cheap one can also be bad for your skin. But an expensive one can also be bad for your skin. So it's like... Meanwhile, man, skincare, water goes splash. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of trial and error when it comes to that stuff, for sure. Hey, Mr. Gambles. I did have a good vacation. Thank you so much. Nice. Was not long enough. Man, I had the same feeling yesterday. So I'm a person that can... Thank you so much for 47 months, Bishu. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? I'm a person that can pretty nicely blend out work, which is kind of funny because I'm never like truly off work, right? Because my work has to do with me. Like me, I don't have like a private life and a work life. It's all one, right? So when I do something in real life, I post about it on socials and it's just ties in with work. Also, people message me about streaming related stuff and about World of Warcraft related stuff that I have to answer even when I'm not currently like streaming. I can't just say, hey, I'm not in the office until this and this date. I mean, I can say that, but then I would be missing out on certain opportunities and certain things. Like, for example, I'm going to Gamescom on Wednesday, and I took the week off last week, but people were still messaging me about Gamescom. You know, they were saying, hey, about this promotion, about this, I need you to fill out this form, I need you to do this, I need you to prepare that, right? And I need to answer these things because I'm going to Gamescom next week. I can't just say, hey, I'm not gonna answer you, right? Like, stuff like this has to be planned, has to be done. So whenever I am taking time off, I'm somehow capable of ignoring it's not ignoring, but like not thinking about what I'm gonna do. Like, because a lot of people go on a holiday and they have a hard time turning off their brain from work. Like they constantly think, oh my God, on this day I'm gonna have to go back to work. Oh, and I'm gonna have to do this and I'm gonna have to do that and blah, 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 right? And to me, I somehow have this, ability to just not do that. Like when I'm not streaming or when I take time off, then my brain is just like, I'm not thinking about what's gonna happen when I go back to work, right? I'm just like, oh yeah, that's future Naguura problem, you know? And I should be the last person to do that, in theory, because of my work not being like properly separated from my real life, right? So technically speaking, I should be thinking about this all the time, or I should have a harder time doing that, but I don't. So during that 1 week, I was like, I'm not thinking about any of this. On Monday, I'm gonna think about this, Raul. Hey, Basinga, what's up? The only thing I had to do... Wait, can I even announce this already? I think I can. Or can I? I think so. I'm interviewing... I'm allowed to interview devs at Gamescom. I'm not going to tell you who, because maybe I'm not allowed to say it. I don't know. But I had to come up with questions beforehand, right? And that's something I had to figure out during my week off. Well, literally being anywhere else, I'm like looking at my phone, like, And then I like wrote down questions, and then I watched other interviews to see if they already answered some questions, and then they did. So I had to go back and delete some of my questions and like come up with different ones. And oh man, it took me forever. But I have some questions now. Hopefully they're gonna be good. I stopped thinking about work. The minute I get out of the door on summer vacation, I used to GPS to get back. Keenar. How tall are you? Anyway, so moving on. Again, big shout out to MTB and to Anonymous for gifting the throne gifts. I really, really do appreciate it. Also, I found these, like, man, I have to stop this, yeah? This whole cycling thing is like one big black hole that sucks you in, yeah? And I haven't gotten sucked in yet. But I'm dangerously close. Because this whole cycling thing, like not anyone, but like a lot of people that cycle as like a hobby, or like they, you know, like there's just so much money that can be spent. Because first of all, bicycles are incredibly expensive, yeah. And there's so many different ones. Like, there's road bikes, there's gravel bikes, there's mountain bikes. Like, there's so many different ones. And each and every one of them, if you want the high quality one, they cost like thousands of euros. Yeah, they're very expensive. And so far, I'm fine with my bike, right? But sometimes I'm thinking, you know what? If I had like a proper like gravel or road bike, I'd be faster. And, you know, like you have these spots. So like, maybe it would be nice to hold on. But so far, I'm happy with my bike. I'm just gonna keep my bike for now. But I was thinking it would be really nice to have cycling clothes at least. Because number one, if you have cycling shorts, they have like the padding at the backs or like at the bottom, so the saddle doesn't hurt your ass as much. And to be fair, I honestly don't have that much pain from sitting on a saddle because I've been doing it for a while now and I'm kind of like used to it now, so it's not that bad anymore. But I still kind of want to try it to see if it's like much better. But the most important reason why I wanted to buy a cycling shirt is because they have these like things in the back, like these pockets where you can put your phone and like other stuff, which means that I wouldn't have to bring a backpack all the time because I always have this fanny pack that I bring when cycling. And it's annoying. Like having anything on you while cycling is annoying because like, you're sweating more, like when you're moving, it moves around, like blah, blah, blah. It's just annoying, right? And these cycling shirts, they have the pockets. So that would mean I wouldn't have to bring my fanny pack. And then I was thinking, okay, Fine, I'm gonna try maybe one cycling like thing. And then I found this really cool website because I was thinking I don't want to have like something super like ugly, because I swear there's so many like ugly cycling clothes. But I found this. And how fucking amazing. Wait, I have to show you on their website. Unfortunately, this is not where I went. But why is it so expensive? I don't understand why it's so expensive. So the company is called BBUC, and they're from Austria. And they make, oh my god, like they make unicorn. Wait. Which one is it? This one. They make unicorn shirts. Look at that. Look how fucking cute it is. I wanted this one, but unfortunately this one is a little bit too pink for me. So I figured I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, look how cute it is. It's unicorns. Right? It's so cute. Look at it. Look, it's unicorns. It's so nice. And yeah, they have the pockets in the back, of course. Here. So I was thinking I'm gonna try this one, maybe, if, at least I'm gonna put it on a wish list. I'm gonna see if you know, maybe. And then I bought these. I put these on the wish list as well. This one and this one. Because I'm sure it looks cute together. Also, these base layers, do you need, like, what are these for? I don't know what this is for, this net thing. Why would I need that? What does it do? I'm sure you don't need that, right? Like, that seems like a waste of garment to me. Is it just me or is this shirt just screaming Naguura all over? Right? This is literally my shirt. Like, when I saw this, I was like, I need this. Airflow? But, I mean, I'm sure the airflow is nicer. Oh, I mean, if you only wear this, I guess. But I would be wearing the shirt over on top, right? Wait, is this like is this integrated? Do you wear this instead of a bra? No, right? Yeah, but like, would I wear just this? No, like I would wear a shirt over, right? Wouldn't it be better to wear nothing under the shirt? Or like a bra only? I don't know, I'm a bit confused. Extra protection from the sun and winds. Perfectly matches our... for minimum bunching. I'm running... I think this is kind of useless. It's for better sweat drainage under cycling shirts. I'll think about this. Nah, I'm not. Nah, you don't need this, right? Certainly not. Nah, I'm good. Also, it's. Oh, it's only 38 euros. I thought it's 170. Okay. Well, I mean, even 38 is kind of expensive for such a thing. It's a fucking mesh net. And then these socks are also cute as fuck. The disco socks. Look. It's just disco. How fucking cool is that? I need these socks as well. Fucking disco, let's go. Anyway. Wait, this lilac one, does it have the unicorn in the back too? Oh, it does. Ah, but this looks a little bit like, this looks like Red Bull. This looks too Red Bull to me. Yeah, I like the other one more. This one's cuter, right? This one. Yeah, this one's much cuter. But with the pink and the purple. Or what do you think? I like these green shorts too. Do you think these green shorts or these purple ones? I think the purple with the black would work well. Or black. Purple and black. Or black and black. Purple win. Yeah, right, the purple ones are cute. I was thinking about the purple ones. Purple is cute. Yeah, purple it is, guys. Purple it is. Look how nice they are. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, and then, guys, another thing that happened. 3 things. Number 1, my parking sensors broke on the car. So I put parking sensors from eBay on my wish list. But they're not that important to exchange, so it's kind of whatever. If they don't work, they don't work. It's fine, but, you know. And then my e-scooter broke. Which really sucks. It's the second time that it broke. The first time it was still under warranty, and now it's not anymore, unfortunately. And then, okay, listen to me, guys. Listen to me. I put an air fryer on my wish list. Because hear me out, yeah? I was always this person who's like, you don't need an air fryer. And I still think you don't need an air fryer. I really think you don't. But I was looking for new recipes because I eat the same thing every day. Because I'm trying to eat more protein. And I'm trying to eat I'm trying to kind of like track what I'm eating. And basically I'm trying to fit like a certain calorie like macro thing within my day. And it's really annoying to constantly come up with new like things to cook that like fit into your macros or whatever. And it's so annoying. So I just eat the same thing every day. Like every single day, almost any day I eat the same thing unless I go to a restaurant or whatever. I like go out with friends and obviously eat something else and I don't care about it. But if I make my own food, I eat the same thing. But recently I was like doing some research and watched some stuff and I saw some videos on Instagram where people make these like high protein, like low calorie kind of like meals. And apparently the protein that I'm eating is like bad protein. Apparently you can have good protein and bad protein, which to be honest is not that important, right? It's better to eat protein than bad protein than no protein at all. But I was thinking, you know, maybe I could give it a try, especially like having good protein in the morning and not too much sugar in the morning. Like I wanted to try that because I always eat like sweet stuff in the morning because I love sweet things in the morning. But apparently that makes you crave sweet things throughout the rest of the day because, I don't know, insulin stuff or whatever, I don't fucking know. Anyway, so I was thinking maybe I should try eating savory things in the morning. But savory things in the morning is like, first of all, like it takes a long time to cook and blah, blah, blah. And then I saw these like amazing recipes that involve an air fryer. And I found this whole like Instagram page, multiple Instagram pages, of people cooking things with air fryers. And air fryers also like you need less oil and stuff to cook things in there with whatever, which also means less calories, right? So I was like, maybe I should give it a try. Yeah, today I ate a savory breakfast. I had eggs. I had 2 eggs with some mozzarella, some cherry tomatoes. And then I wanted to put it, like I wanted to make this, but then I was missing half the ingredients. Wait, I'll show you. It looks like a really cool, can I show you this on my Instagram? Most in gold. There. This one. I tried to make this one, but I didn't do it the exact same way because I didn't have spinach and I didn't have a tortilla. But look how good this looks. So you basically just, like, it's eggs, and then you put a tortilla on top, and then you put spinach and some feta cheese, and done. And that seems really fast. And it looks delicious, right? And it doesn't have a lot of calories. It has a lot of protein from the eggs and from the feta cheese or mozzarella cheese or whatever. The only thing I was thinking is I want to make this with maybe, because the tortilla itself, depending on which one you get, can have a lot of, like, carbs, obviously. Which is fine. It's not that carbs are bad or whatever. But if you want to make the same breakfast and make it a little bit lighter for a snack rather than the breakfast, or if you for whatever reason don't want to eat that many carbs, then you can do something similar with rice paper. I didn't save it. Fuck. Or is it this one? No. Oh, it is. Yeah, so this is like basically the same thing. It's not really the same thing, but like kind of. So you put rice paper and then you put egg, and then cilantro and some whatever, avocado, whatever. I mean, you can put whatever you want in this. You can also put spinach and stuff, I guess. But yeah, now I'm trying to like eat stuff like this in the morning. I'm gonna give this a try. See if I like it. And then I also saw some savory like stuff for. Oh, this is with the air fryer. I saw this. This was really nice. So you like sweet potato breakfast bowl. I don't think I'm going to be eating this a lot because, I mean, avocado is just expensive. I'm not going to have an avocado every day. That's way too expensive. But if you just eat the sweet potato and the eggs and maybe, I don't know, like some other vegetables, that seems like a pretty good breakfast thing to eat. So maybe I give this a try as well. But yeah, for this one, it would be nice to have an air fryer for the sweet potatoes, because otherwise it might take forever. What about per face? Well, I want it to be as fast as possible, basically. And yeah, it just needs to be fast, mainly. Because I don't want to be sitting there cooking for an hour in the morning. Sweet potato takes long, even in an air fryer? Oh, it does say 12 to 15 minutes in an air fryer. Okay, that's long. Maybe I would be eating this for lunch then rather than breakfast. Yeah, that's kind of long. The fastest thing is still this wrap here, I think. This wrap seems super fast. This one I want to try for sure. Wish there was a good way to save half an avocado. Yeah. I mean, I like avocados, but first of all, they're really expensive. Second of all, they're horrible for the environment. And third of all, they don't last. I mean, they do, but not like really. And it's like, I don't know. Like, you can eat other things that are also good for you that are not that. Thanks for 17 months. Enigma, what's up? How are you doing? With healthy fats? Yeah, but you can have many healthy fats. That doesn't have to be an avocado, right? What does the tortilla add over just making the omelette inside it, though? Is it like a fiber thing or something? Well, I actually tried this without anything today, John. I tried making the same omelette without the tortilla. And I think since you're not putting any flour or anything else into the egg, it does not like work properly. Like just an egg without any other like flour or anything added to it will break apart. Like you can't use it as a sandwich. You can still eat it like that, you know, it's not that you can't. But I did that today. I covered the pan with egg. Then I put stuff inside. Like I put some chicken inside, or like on top of it, and some mozzarella cheese and some cherry tomatoes. And then I tried to flip it over to make like an omelet kind of thing. But yeah, obviously since I didn't put flour in it, it just like fell apart. No, it's not that I have to pick it up, But I think the tortilla just adds... The tortilla makes it nice so you can pick it up. And the tortilla, of course, adds carbs. So it just makes it a fuller breakfast. It just depends what you want, right? Either you can use rice paper if you want to like have it be a thing, or you leave it just as an omelet by like, you know, making... Like you can just make it like a... like scrambled egg kind of thing that you just eat out of with like a fork. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I guess the difference is just like, do you want more carbs than breakfast or not? Because it goes from a 400 calorie breakfast to like a 500 to 600 calorie breakfast with the tortilla or not. That's the difference, I guess. Thanks for 27 months. Tash to 10, there we go. Love your content. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Tapioca? Tapioca with the egg would work like the tortilla? Tapioca, what's that again? Isn't that what's in boba? What is that? What the hell's tapioca? Tapioca? Oh, it's like cornstarch. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess you could put some cornstarch or some tapioca or whatever in the egg to give it like more texture, yeah. Or to make it firmer, I guess. Anyway, I got distracted, like usual. Let's watch another video. Is the video like really loud, or is it just me? It is loud, okay. 20-minute video.
Welcome to a special edition of Wowcast, and thank you so much
I
for
love
joining
her.
us. Launch is right around the corner, and today we are joined by a few incredible guests
I love
to
Bethany.
share how dungeons, raids, and PvP has evolved.
Also, she's
as
always
well as
just
new
so
features like delves and warbands.
good looking. Like,
Please
look at her
introduce
style.
yourself.
She's amazing.
Hello, I'm Laura Sardinia. I'm lead
Laura.
UX designer in the WoW team.
Hey, I'm Morgan
She's
Day,
wearing
one
a
of the
druid
associate
shirt.
game directors
Oh,
on
I love
World of
Laura.
Warcraft.
And I'm John Mark Hempel. I'm a
Oh
lead
my
gameplay
God.
engineer on World of Warcraft.
Hey,
How has
John.
the team been approaching what's waiting for players at max level for the War Within?
As we've been talking about, the content that players will be experiencing once they reach the end game, there's really been three main pillars we've been focusing on. The first is variety. We want to make sure that there's all kinds of activities for you to do, whether it be in the outdoor world or with some of our new features like delves that are really going to add some new variety for those players. Additionally, we really want to focus on progression and giving players new challenges to try to overcome in the end game. And finally, the story and making sure that that narrative is front and center. Now, whether that's tied into some of these features and some of the content that we built there, or maybe it's focused on the end game campaign that is going to be built out as players progress as well. Something that I think is going to be really transformative and I'm excited about for the War Within is one of our major features, warbands. If you aren't familiar, this is a feature that really ties all your characters together. And really this is our opportunity to make sure that we're really respecting the time of the player behind the keyboard and not constantly asking you to
Yeah, right,
maybe
Xulu.
re-earn something on one character that you've already earned on another one. That's all changing with the War Within, which is really exciting.
John Mark, can you tell us more about the significant undertakings that Warbands is about?
Yeah, it's no easy task to reimagine in a modern context what we've done over the past 20 years. I think, Morgan, at BlizzCon, you called this several features in a trench coat. Yeah. And it's very true. In a nutshell, it's really a philosophical shift in how we approach the game. Instead of being from a character focus, we're taking a step back and approaching it more from what the players accomplished over the entire time that they played the game. Historically, we've
Okay, we
added
already
on
know about
pieces
delves.
to
Oops.
individual systems from the engineering side.
Sorry,
to
Mark.
support money differently.
Or earn some progression.
You just put it in the work at a piece.
Right. Recently takes characters, so I can kind of cherry pick all the reputation from quests that I haven't completed yet. Something else when it comes to, you know, maybe gearing that new character, there's actually a new type of item called War.
Okay, we noticed too.
Select. Last time we did a big entry screen update was during Shadowlands, so they can have.
We noticed too.
Is in
function bank, be able to
give it in your very easily as well the difficulty of the instance.
One of the other things I love that we added is hubs, right? So on the main map, there's often, as you are progressing in the end game, there's all kinds of content that might be really consolidated in one area, and sometimes it's like, oh, there's so much stuff here, and it makes the map feel like it might have a little bit of clutter on it. So we now have a way to kind of consolidate some of that.
The hubs, as Morgan was explaining, when you get in the War Within, you're gonna see this castle city icon that we're gonna have in each zone. And Dornagal is the biggest one. When you click on it, you can see the city map. And one of the technologies that we wanna add, the hub gonna prioritize for you what is the most important content for you to do. Of course, you can choose to do something else, but we wanna clean up the surroundings of hubs in main cities. So that's the kind of tech that we're looking into UI as well, and we want to evolve and get players' feedback. Also for the end game, we have a new type of quest that's called meta quests, but those are end game important repeatable quests, and then they are the classic exclamation mark, you know, above the NPC heads, but it's blue because it reminds of the old dailies, but you're gonna have spikes around it, so you know that's like, oh, I should check this out. Yeah, so the hub gonna, when there's something available as a meta quest.
These meta quests, I'm not sure I understand. Are these just like the weekly quests that give you like the shards and stuff, I guess, to craft, like the sparks and stuff like this? Asmongold makes the video 100 times longer, but you made the video shorter than the original. Yeah, we only care about the important stuff here. Think so, yeah,
for the week, the hub will show that to players, so you know that's something that you should do. If you don't have too much time, you probably should prioritize those because they give very, very good in-game rewards. So that's the kind of technology that UI is trying to help players.
Yeah, that's really helpful.
You might be coming back, or you're veteran players, or you just want to, you know, do the easiest thing for the week, and that's gonna be out there on the map for you, so you don't have to go back to the icon soup.
Are there any extra quality of life improvements to the UI?
Sure, I've seen a lot of the community very happy about the search bars, so we keep adding those. With Warbands, we have a search bar there as well. In Dragonfly, we have the search for in the options menu. Professions,
I like the search bars, if I remember that they exist, because I keep forgetting.
That in Dragonfly and the talents, but now the spellbook is getting a whole revamp, and it's so good to have a search bar.
Yeah, the whole spellbook situation. What do you think about it? I personally still do not like that the talents are taking up my whole screen. And this has nothing to do with the spellbook itself, but the talents, like the talents taking up my whole screen, I don't like it. Personally. Like, it's nice when you're like in Dalaran, in any like main hub, and you're like sitting there looking at your talents, then it's nice. But sometimes I like, you know, I'm in a dungeon or in a raid and we're doing trash, and I quickly want to like open up my talents and see something or like think about something, you know, where like I encounter a situation where I'm like, oh, I need this spell here. So I would like to like open up my talents to see what I could drop to take this spell while I'm doing the content. And you just can't. Like, you cannot play the game while this huge window is open. Which sucks a little bit that they do it with the Spellbook Knight too. Because I understand you can make the Spellbook smaller.
The Spellbook is getting a whole revamp.
Right, like if you press this button here,
to have a search.
If you press this button here, it gets smaller. But like you have to, like it's just the time that it takes me to do that. It's like I'm in a dungeon. I need to find an ability in my spellbook. I open up my talents. It's this huge window. I have to press spellbook, I have to press the small button, and then it's small, you know? And these are just like minor, very, very minor things. And you're gonna get used to it and it's whatever. But yeah, I kind of would have preferred it to be separate, the talents and the spellbook. And I also would prefer both of them to be small windows. I'd rather have like
bar there.
But
The
everyone's
spellbook
different
looks
and likes different
beautiful.
things.
Now, like you can have 2 pages, and that way you don't have to paginate as much. But if you really prefer one pane, there is an icon at the top, which is the collapse one. It comes back to the original.
Yeah, I wish it would open this way. And that it can make it bigger. Because I feel like that would make more sense. Or if it would save the setting. Because it doesn't do that as far as I'm aware. Let me try this. So I open up talents. Spellbook. Oh, it does. Oh, but I guess... Wait, what if I do now? Okay, it does save the setting. Okay, that's nice. Okay, it saves the spellbook setting, and it also saves whatever I opened last. Yeah, I guess the thing is that almost always the talents will be the thing that I opened last. And then I have to click on the spellbook, but that's whatever. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. The fact that it saves the setting of it being small and big, that one is already good. Yeah, I mean, this is good. Thanks for 34 months, Desirestria. What's up? How are you? Good morning, good morning. If you look at the spellbook after the instance has started, you're not prepared. Yeah. But I would like to prepare in... while I'm doing the thing. Without it covering my whole screen. Also, as if people are generally prepared when I start doing dungeons, yeah? Or any other content for that matter. Let's be honest here. 99.9% of the people are never fully prepared when they start a dungeon. Very tired but ready to start my day of accounting class and part-time accounting job. Oh, you're working and doing a class as well. Oof, that is. I always admire people that can do that, like work and study something simultaneously. A friend of mine that went to school with me, she recently got her bachelor degree, and she was doing it while full-time working. Which is just crazy to me. She woke up at 4 a.m. in the morning every day, studied, then went to work at 8 a.m., and then came back home like after 8 hours of work. I was like, how do you do that? And I understand, because after work, you can't study anymore, right? Your brain is fried. So you have to study first. But yeah, waking up 4 a.m. to study is insane. Hey Yati, what's up? Thanks for 41 months. How you doing?
Regional classic size, so we know some players really love that, and we want to make sure that everyone is happy with the new spellbook.
Hey, Glintstone, Pebble, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you.
Even though it looks modern, but it still feel wow, and that's really important for us.
Morgan, earlier you mentioned you want to empower players to play the way they want to play. How is that going to be approached in the new feature Delves?
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah.
So, like we've discussed, Delves are really bite-sized content, really targeted on
I need to learn more about Delves.
Love progression in the outdoor world and maybe aren't so...
Like, I did Delves on beta a few times, but I still, like... I just don't get it. Like...
excited about going into group content or queued content. Something that they gave us feedback on is that they really wish that there was a way for these to be a bit more difficult and maybe give them a bit of a challenge too. So Delves, while the rewards might end at tier 8, so that the item level that you're getting stops there, the difficulty tier goes to 11. And when you reach that...
No, it's not that I don't understand the purpose of Delves, because I do. I think Delves serve a really good purpose. Like, I think the people that Delves are made for are gonna love them, personally. I think it's actually a really, really, really good feature. It's definitely not gonna be for me. And a lot of people that maybe, a lot of you guys are probably also not gonna like it. It's definitely meant for more casual players, especially casual players that maybe are not that are not even watching Twitch, you know? No, it has nothing to do with Torghast. It has nothing, no, it's not even close how Torghast is. Absolutely, like, nothing related to Torghast. It's meant for people that still want to play in Plaster Raid, but still want to have repeatable content. That's it, right? I personally just don't like that type of content. I don't like doing like kind of like solo scenario. It seems like a more advanced quest to me. Yeah, it's like a dungeon / scenario hybrid. Yeah, I agree. I mean, completely honest truth, I think Torghast would be the better Delphs. Hear me out. I think, like, I'm not kidding. I think if they would have implemented Torghast the way they are implementing Delphs, in its, like, in the way, like the way it rewards you with certain things and the way it's not a requirement to do, I think that Torghast actually would have been better than Delphs, in a sense. Because I personally think that Torghast was good content. Like, the idea behind it was good, and it was also fun to play on beta. Like, on beta and in alpha, Torghast was fun to play. Like, it was actually enjoyable. Very similar to Visions. Visions, in my opinion, were also fun to play at the start. I enjoyed Visions. It was a challenge. It was pretty interesting at the start. Like, I liked it. The reason why we ended up hating Torghast and Visions was because we were forced to do them. And they really didn't get any iterations. Like, it was just the same thing every week that we were forced to do. And it sucked. But I think Torghast, whenever you were doing it for fun, it was fun. Like the Jailer's Gauntlet, for example, when they announced that, I actually really enjoyed it. I ended up not doing it anymore at some point because, you know, there was no point and I didn't gain anything out of it. But I do think if they would have implemented Torghast the same way that they implemented Delphs, as like an optional thing to do, but you gain benefits from it in the vault that are not necessary. Because that's the cool thing about Delphs, right? You don't have to do Delphs. But if you do them, you get rewards in your Great Vault. Is it better than the raid rewards or than plus rewards? No. Do they get close? Kinda. Yeah. So now it just gives you this optional content that you can do by yourself. You can do it with a friend. You can do it with more people if you want. You just go and chill, right? It's kind of like a chill content to do that can be challenging, but doesn't have to be, right? And I think Torghast would have fit exactly that part of the game. The big mistake was that they made it mandatory and they forced everyone to do it. And then we ended up hating it. But the concept of it wasn't bad in itself, right? So I think... Because I played a bunch of Delphs on beta. And I still think that Torghast would have been better than Delphs. Like, from a pure fun perspective without thinking of how the rewards work and how you have to do it. Like, if I have to do one Torghast or one Delph, I will enjoy Torghast more. If I don't have to do it, if I'm not forced to do it, right? Personally. But again, this content is not made for me, and what I enjoy is different to what people enjoy that this content is made for. So it's very, very possible that people that Delphs are made for would enjoy Delphs more than Torghast. Because the biggest difference between Delphs and Torghast is like the death restriction that Torghast had, right? You're only allowed to die a certain amount of time, which more casual players never like. more casual players don't like any kind of time restriction, any kind of like death restriction. They just they don't want to feel the pressure of having to do something correctly or within a certain time frame. People just want to go in and chill, right? And delves in that regard are certainly more casual than what Torghast was. And the other thing with delves is that they're a little bit more cutesy and like themed, which maybe people that would enjoy content like this would also enjoy more over Torghast. Like, for example, you know, you go in this dungeon and then you have this, like, the NPC that follows you, and then you can interact, and then there's, like, cute little things, interactions with certain NPCs, and, like, some RP going on, and blah, 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 right? So maybe this cutesy thing is, like, what people enjoy more compared to what Torghast... Torghast didn't really have that, I think. Thanks for 4 months, Roll the Bonies. Thank you so much. Why on the following tab is there a picture of you and it links to a video of a pig saying live? It's stories. Twitch has stories now and they're just there. You can't remove them. I assume this is what you mean. This one here, right? But I mean, they're not that distracting, right? Just don't click on them. If you know. But they're just stories. That's all. I only follow hot women, by the way, in case you're wondering. And smock. Hot women and smock. Hey, Canlets.
Difficulty, there will be a hard mode version of Zekfir, which for people who might be familiar with some of those solo challenges like the Mage Tower of the past, this will be a new solo challenge for players to really, you know, try to tackle over time. And we imagine this is something that will take quite a bit of effort and, you know, progression to get to the point where you'll be able to defeat Zekfir at that.
I don't think you can put clips. Actually, I'm not sure. I haven't tried.
And waiting for you, if you're able to do that, is a really awesome, unique, kind of voided out version of that customizable delve mount that you're going to be rewarded with very early on in your delve progression.
Can you talk about the different varieties of delves?
Yeah, so with delves, there's 13 delves in total, and something that we really wanted to focus on was to make sure that each delve had multiple variants, right? So while there's 12 delves that you'll experience and be sent to, you know, a couple in each zone, every time you zone in, we wanted to make sure that, you know, it wasn't just some small tweaks here and there, like, oh, the spawning changed a little bit, or maybe there's some traps that look a little bit different. The actual objectives are changing. Sometimes the way you traverse through the delve completely changes. Maybe you're going to start at the end of the delve this time and work.
Yeah, so this is what I mean. They're more themed than Torghast was. And I do think that that's something that is more enjoyable to more casual players that like this content in particular. I personally am the opposite. Like, I'd rather not have that. Like, this whole theme, and then you're underwater, and then you're wearing you have a candle, and it's like, ugh. To me, it's just like elaborated questing and scenarios, and I don't like those kind of things. Like, I do like the challenge of the higher difficulty levels, but I don't necessarily like having to like read quest tags and be like, oh, what the fuck do I have to do here? You know.
Work your way backwards. So we wanted to make sure that these
but I understand
were really
but there's other people who do enjoy that.
And we also wanted to make sure that, like I said earlier, with progression to be a large part of this. So there's a couple different, you know, aspects of that. For one, the Great Vault, which is something that a lot of our, you know, Raid and PvP and Mythic Plus players are familiar with, is going to get an outdoor row with the War Within. So the loot that comes from delves, we wanted to make sure that while it was bite-sized content, that doesn't mean it can't be really rewarding, right? So if you're able to, you know, work your way up and defeat level 8, which is where the loot kind of caps out at, your Great Vault will actually reward you with items that are higher item level than, you would get out of like a Mythic +10 end of run chest. So it's really, really good loot.
Yeah, it's really
And
good.
we
Wait,
want
what did you
actually
just say?
defeat level 8, which right. So if you're able to, you know, work your way up and defeat level 8, which is where the loot kind of caps out at, your Great Vault will actually reward you with items that are higher item level than you would get out of like a Mythic +10 end of run.
Oh, and a run chest. Okay, yeah. So what he's saying is that you can get good loot from the highest delves. It's not going to be higher than Mythic Plus or rating loot, right? But it's good loot.
So it's really, really good loot.
Yeah, it's really
and we
rewarding.
want to make sure that you're using that, you know, gear that you're in along the way to work through the different delve tiers and finally, you know, take the fight to Zekvir and by extension Xalatath as well, which also gets us into.
But wait, so it's +10 end of dungeon chest, better than +10 end of dungeon chest, which still means it means it's hero track, right? So you basically get hero track loot from your delve vault. And yeah, okay, that's it. Well, yeah. So it's not necessarily something that a high-end raider has to do at all. I wonder what kind of loot you're getting though. Like, are they just generic items or are there like trinkets? Because I do know that there's something. Aren't there like Dark Moon cards or something that you can get from delves? Is low and plus gonna be pretty dead? I mean, it depends. Like, does delves give crests? Because if delves don't give crests, which they should, then people are still gonna do a lot more and plus. If delves give crests, then some people are probably gonna do delves over low and plus for sure. Which in my opinion is fine. I don't think low and plus has to be like super popular. Actually, wait, this is actually a good point. I never thought about this before. Well, okay, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Okay, I was thinking if there's less people that queue up for low and plus, then maybe the meta requirements are gonna be less in low keys. But in low keys, people already don't care that much about meta, I guess. Like, even, right? Like, right now in live service, it's not that people only invite meta classes. And yeah, some people do, even on a +5 key or whatnot. But most people kind of don't care as much. Right? But technically speaking, the less classes, or the less people queue up for content, the more likely people are gonna be to invite non-meta classes because you don't have the luxury to choose from when there's less people queuing up, right? If you make a group and 1,000,000 damage dealers queue up immediately, then you can go for meta. But if you queue up and you have a hard time finding people and there's only so many people that sign up, then obviously you have to be a little bit less picky. But I guess this wasn't really an issue in low keys anyway.
Feeling like delves should be a big part of our endgame story as well, and making sure that they're paying into this narrative of Xalatath and all of our epic heroes that we're experiencing along the way. Something.
Shadow Priest Arc Fire Mage sucks in low keys compared to Red Fury and so on. I mean, I agree, but people don't know that. Like, I know that meta class are not good for low keys, but the community is not aware of that most of the time. Like, 90% of people don't know that the classes that are good for high keys are not necessarily also good for low keys. Unless it's really obvious. I think something like Aug Evokers, most people kind of know that it's not really that good on low keys. But other classes, they don't really know.
Else that we added in the UI for delves is, you know,
hey,
there's now a whole tab
Hammers!
that
I did
exists
have a
for
great
delves
weekend.
that will exist
What about
down
yourself?
With, you know, the Adventure Journal, where you can see Mythic Plus and see your seasonal journey there. Now, when you go to the delves tab, you can find the Great Vault from there. You can also see Bran, who's your companion. You can change his spec and see kind of the progression there. So lots of fun UI additions and improvements that have made
that's
delves
cool. I didn't know
much
that
more
there's
fun.
a delve tab.
The team has also made significant changes to the Mythic Plus dungeons. Can you elaborate more on that?
Yeah, so
oh, I should mention that too, of
not
course.
only is Mythic Plus...
I forgot about the M Plus changes. M Plus season starts. Affix changes. New affixes. No affixes above. 12 and above. And sword plus weird affix. Okay.
Us getting some changes, but also the core progression of dungeons is shifted quite a bit. So if you've been playing Dragonflight
Yeah,
Season 4,
I
you
wish
might
I
have
can
seen
imagine.
That, Mythic Zero
I'm glad
has
you're
actually
still
gotten
having
quite
fun,
the
though.
Facelift. You know, something
With
that
all
we have
the
noticed in
stress.
the past is Mythic Zero was great for like 2 weeks of an expansion, and then nobody...
What would priest for mythics, low keys / high keys? Just point at something and make it up. I'm on the fence for holy or druid as a healer. Holy priest or druid? Just level them both. Hear me out, guys. If you're on the fence between two classes, like I understand you would want somebody to tell you this is better. Like I 100% get it. The thing is we cannot tell you. We just cannot. Like, yes, something might be better than the other at the moment, but Blizzard is still going to be changing stuff. And we cannot foresee the future. Like, they might buff Moonkin by 20%. They might nerf Holy Priest by 5%. They might buff Vengeance Demon Hunter. Like, we don't know, right? There's certainly still going to be class changes, balance changes, and we just don't know what they're going to be. No one knows, except Blizzard, obviously. So no one can give you this answer. So what you should be doing is like pick the amount of classes you can level feasibly, because we have a long time to level before the content actually starts, right? The expansion comes out on the 22nd, right? And the season starts 4 weeks later, 3 weeks later. So you have 3 weeks to level characters, because nothing else actually is, like, there's nothing you can really do at the start of the expansion that would give you significant character progression that cannot be done on another character as well. Because there's no season, there's nothing, right? There's only open world content, and almost all open world content is shared within your warband. So all of your characters are going to get that progression that you do on one character. So you might as well level 2 characters, 3 characters, 4 characters, depending on how much time you have, of course, and then wait for more class changes. That will happen for certain. We will definitely get class changes still, right? So you just level the characters that you want to level, that you're unsure of, then play whatever character you enjoy more maybe, and then wait for changes, and then before the season starts, you just pick a character, right? And then you play that. And then you will have a much better idea on, first of all, what you like, and second of all, what's going to be better. And are you going to be sure what's the best, even like when the season starts? No, probably not. Like, it's still possible that you make the wrong choice, quote unquote, but your choice is going to be a lot more likely to be correct or the better choice in 3 weeks than if you would make the choice right now, right? And in addition, you already have leveled those characters then, and if you chose the wrong spec right before the season started, then you can still switch easily, because the only thing that you need to catch up on is gear. And gear is something that can be caught up on pretty easily at the start of a season, because everything you do before M Plus gets released is kind of like irrelevant, because the item level that you can get before the raid is out and before M Plus is out is going to be much lower item level than what you can get afterwards. So all of the items you farm until the season starts is kind of whatever. Like, you don't have to worry about it that much, okay? So yeah, just level 2 characters. Level Holy Priest and Raster Druid if you're between those 2 specs, for example. And another good thing about leveling 2 characters is that you will also see what you like more. Because sometimes people are, you know, like maybe I play Fire Mage or maybe I play Shadow Priest, and then you level the 2 characters, and then you just realize, oh my god, like I like Fire Mage a lot more than Shadow Priest. And then you kind of made the decision by just going what you enjoy more rather than what's better, right? So leveling multiple characters is never going to hurt, if you have the time, of course. We need to get Delve to 8 for the gear in Vault before M+ opens. Yeah, but it's not. Like, yeah, you can't, but it's... So the gear that you get in Delves is not going to be... Well, like, it's not bad gear. It's certainly better gear than the gear that you get in the open world content, but it will be replaced really quickly once M+ and the raid opens. So you don't have to sweat it and farm +8 Delves 24/7. Like, yes, if you want to be prepared for M+ as much as possible and for the raid, then of course it would be beneficial if you have fully geared your characters in the maximum item level that you can get before the season starts, right? That is of course beneficial. Is the difference going to be that great between you having like 5 more or less item level when M+ and the raid comes out? Probably not. Because again, you're going to replace every single item piece you have with like normal mode loot from the raid or certain M+ content, right? Now, depending on your skill level and how much time you have in the game, of course, any kind of item level that you can get beforehand is going to be helpful. But yeah, it's not the end of the world if you're missing like 2, 3 item level, yeah. I feel like Delves will become obsolete very quickly, like Torghast did. And no, I disagree, because Delves are part of the Great Vault, right? Torghast was never part of the Great Vault. I think Delves are never going to be obsolete because they're now a pillar of PvE content. We now have 3 pillars of PvE. We have M+, we have raiding, and we have Delves now. So Delves are actually going to be a major part of the game. Are they obsolete for M+ players and raiders? Yes. But so is M+. M+ is also obsolete if you're a Mythic Raider. At some point, right? At some point, if I'm a Mythic Raider, I don't have to do any M+ anymore. Like, at some point, it's going to be obsolete, right? But for some people, it's just going to be something that they enjoy doing. Like, some people will just do Delves and nothing else to get their Great Vault unlocked. It's not meant to be content that you do all of the time, which is a good thing, right? Like, I don't think we want another Torghast where we have to do that content. It should be content that is obsolete in a sense, that only is enjoyable or doable, or that you only do if you want to do it, basically. You still need to do dungeons for ring, neck, trinket, and weapons. I mean, no, you don't have to. Like, yeah, I understand there are certain best in slot items in dungeons over raids, but almost always the difference is very little. Also, the chance of you getting a very specific item from your M+ vault is very low. So, does it help you to do M+ as a Mythic Raider? Of course. Like, just having more options in your vault is always going to be better. Do you have to do your vault at some point, especially when you're done with progression? No, right? Because once you're, like, if you only care about raiding, once you're done with progression, you're done with progression. Like, at that point, it doesn't matter anymore which items you get, unless you want to go for parses or whatever. So, let's continue.
What do you really needed to do it anymore?
Wait, and I paused this video for like 10 minutes now, and haven't looked at the graphic. Let's see, dungeon progression update. Take my season 3, time to... Okay, yeah, this is obviously the change that we already had. Yeah.
Because they had just progressed into Mythic Plus. So with the War Within, a Mythic 0 will be the equivalent of what, you know, if you haven't played since Shadowlands, a Mythic 10 might have been. So it's quite difficult and will be equally as rewarding. But, you know, we wanted to capture that audience of people who loved that feeling of the mega dungeons where, you know, there's still progression, but also there's no timer, right? So if that was something that maybe put you off from Mythic Plus, this is something that you can still do with your friends, and hey, you can run AFK if you need to in the middle of these. But for Mythic Plus itself, we really took a...
I think they can add another item that you can buy, like a socket from Vault tokens that's upgraded an item from Hero Track to Myth Track. Wait, wasn't there something like this already? Wait a second. Can you not exchange? Like once you are fully equipped with Hero Track, can you not somehow... Oh no, you can just get Mythic crests. Oh, you can exchange crests to Myth crests at some point, right? But you can't get Myth items. I mean, there was something like this for sure. With self-RNG dungeon trinkets? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean... I mean, one thing I hate about the current situation with the vault, with the sockets, because the thing that you're suggesting is doing the same thing that we have right now with sockets. Like, I do think it's nice that if you don't have an item that is an upgrade in your vault, that you can get sockets. Like, I think that is good. But on the other hand, it's also kind of, like, it can be a bad thing. Like, in a sense where there is an item that is an upgrade in my vault, but a gem is actually a bigger upgrade than the item, even though both of them are an upgrade. And then I'm in a situation where I'm like I don't really want to take the gem over the item, but it's a bigger upgrade right now, and it's kind of awkward, you know? And I do think something like this would happen as well if you have the option to upgrade a Hero Track item to a Myth Track item, where you're like, oh, I see this item that would be an upgrade, but taking a Myth Track upgrade would be a bigger upgrade, so maybe I should take that instead. Like, that's, like, it creates this, like, weird environment where taking the Myth Track would almost always be better. Hey, Adissa, thank you so much for 65 months. Hello, how are you? Hey, Atash, thanks for 19 months to you as well. Thanks for the 44, Winnie. Thank you. I'll have to apply the trinkets. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting though. You know what? Something that I personally would think would be a good idea is I mean, obviously Blizzard doesn't want this because they need the RNG in the game, but one thing that would be a really cool thing is, let's say I open up my vaults and I get a trinket from M+. But it's not the trinket I want. So what if I could exchange this trinket for something else? If I take the trinket from the vault plus, like, let's say some tokens. Let's say I take the trinket plus 6 tokens, and then I can exchange it to like, whatever trinket I want. So now it's still RNG because I need to get a trinket, but it's less RNG than before. Because I mean, there's a multitude of solutions for this problem. But the reality is that Blizzard doesn't want to fix this problem because Blizzard does not want you to have best in slot gear fast. Blizzard wants us to chase items and to keep playing the game and to keep looking forward to the vault. And it's not just Blizzard that wants this, we want this too, right? Like we players, we kind of, like the whole reason we play this game is just like dopamine, right? So not having, like the less RNG we have with items, the faster you're gonna get your best in slot gear, and the faster you're kind of like done with upgrading your character's power, and the faster you're gonna get bored. So the more deterministic ways there are to get your best slot gear, the less excitement there is about the gearing aspect. And I guess Blizzard doesn't want that. So, yeah. It's not that I'm saying it's a bad thing, because I personally would like to have my best slot items, right? I personally would like to have things that upgrade a heroic track to a mythic track so I can get my best slot item from like dungeons or whatnot, but... Ah, shit! Thanks for 46 months, Victoria. Good morning. I'm good. How are you doing? Thank you. Thanks for 7 months, TFS as well. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice weekend. We got the scam train going on. Appreciate that. Let's see how high we can scam people into donating subs for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Just because it's a bar at the top of the screen. I was trying to set up my UI for Og, but then I couldn't figure out how to check questions, so now he's devastation. Perfect, a Kanrukus. Hey, Sabrina, what's up? If you unlock all 3 slots from dungeon/raids, you unlock a 4th slot and you can pick the item slot. It'd be average track of your other. Like, I generally like the idea, but that would put so much emphasis on filling up your vault, both in the raid and in plus, which I personally wouldn't like. Or? Because the purpose of the vault having like 3 tiers is to like give you the option to do less and you still get the rewards, right? Like you don't have to do 8 dungeons or 10 dungeons or whatever and kill however many bosses. If you do, you get a higher chance, which is already beneficial. But rewarding you even more to fill out the whole thing would like give an extra emphasis on filling it out, which forces you even more to fill it, right? So not only do you get an extra item as an option to get the 3rd slot unlocked in your vault, but in addition, you also get an extra, even better unlock because you can choose an item. So I do think that would be too much emphasis in filling out the whole vault. And almost every week, people would feel the need to fill it out, myself included. I would be like, oh my God, I'm gonna have to do 10 dungeons, you know? Thank you so much for 92 months, Yuko. Vielen Dank. Eine Balken da ist, kann ich so eine Strecke abbrechen lassen. Außerdem habe ich gehört, bei 100 Monaten gibt es ein Special, wo wir Rad fahren. Yuko. Yeah, you know what? We should do that. Every person that subs for 100 months can go on a cycling tour with me. Dude, I would actually love to do some sort of like cycling tour or any other like real life adventure with my viewers. We should do that at some point. How many people would join? Like if we just do like a South Tyrol meetup and we hike a mountain or we do a cycling tour. How cool would that be? I would love cycling. Or we could do a thing where some people can cycle, some people can hike, and some people can go by car, you know? Like, because usually there's, like if there's a cottage somewhere, like a mountain that is really cute, then sometimes you can drive up with your car as well. And you can still like cycle from the bottom if you feel like it, or you can walk or hike, you know? It's like sometimes there's like multiple ways on how to get up, which is really cool. So people can choose whatever they want to do. And then we can have, oh my God, that would be nice. We should do that. I would take my way down from Frankfurt to do that. Really? Would you guys actually? Like the weird thing with me and streaming is I always feel like like, I understand that a lot of people are watching me. Like, it's not that I'm unaware. Like, I know that people are watching me. But I always feel like that if I would do some sort of, like, meetup or something, that no one would show up. Like, I have this, like, huge imposter syndrome where I'm always put off of making certain events where people have to show up. Like, I'm just scared to do that because I always feel like there's no one that wants to do that. So it's like whenever I'm like at Gamescom or at any other events, I don't want to do meetups because I feel like not a single person is gonna show up. But I would absolutely love to do like an IRL meetup where we do something like cool outdoorsy stuff. That'd be so much fun. I would love that. You know what I could do? Like, if I ever plan on doing something like this, I could do, like, a sign-up thing where people sign up so I know if people are generally interested or not. And if a certain amount of people are signing up, then I can plan it. So it wouldn't be that awkward if no one shows up. Show up and then play WoW. All sign up, but no one shows up. Hey. Hey, Monkey! Well, welcome to the Moonkin Club. I hope you enjoy it. Suddenly realizing some WoW players might not be in shape to cycle. Yeah, not everyone is. I mean, I know a lot of people that are really active generally, but wouldn't cycle up a mountain, right? Like, cycling up a mountain is something that you kind of have to do. Like, it has to be kind of a thing of yours. You don't just, like, sit on a bike and cycle up a mountain. Like, it's not that... It's kind of like a thing that you need to have some experience in, at least. But hiking a little bit is doable for most people if it's not too far, right? And as I said, sometimes you can even drive up with a car. And e-bikes are a thing. Yeah, you can actually... E-bikes are so popular here in the summer. Like, it's crazy. The amount of e-bikes that are everywhere now. All of the cottages on the mountains have so many more customers now because you can get to them so easily with an e-bike now. I mean, I don't want to say super easily. Like, there's still some cottages you can't go up with an e-bike because, you know, there's stairs and the path is not, like, made for a bike, but... If you do a ski meetup, I'm in. That would also be really cool, but I think ski meetup would be a little bit more complicated because it's like a lot more expensive. Cause yeah, like also like for only like a 1 day or a 2 day thing, it would be a bit. It would be too expensive, wouldn't it? Because people have to. First of all, they would have to come here, which probably takes some money and time. And then you would have to buy tickets for the skiing area, which is also really expensive. Then you would have to sleep somewhere, probably really expensive. And then you have to get skiing equipment and stuff, which is also really expensive. So I think it's more feasible to do some hiking thing. But I guess it's already kind of too late for that. Maybe next summer. Next summer we can go hiking. What else could you do in the winter that isn't that expensive? We could do a snowshoe hiking expedition. What could we do? Drink? Oh yeah, you could do sledding actually. That's a good point, yeah. I live in Italy.
Huge step back and wanted to do a major affix refresh. We have gone through multiple iterations of that on the beta. We got a lot of feedback from our first iteration of it and have really pivoted significantly since then.
It was kind of neat because we had some players that said, we really like the direction of these affixes. These I don't know about. And then other players that felt the exact opposite. I'm not sure about these, but I really like this direction. And really what it helped us crystallize was we had multiple groups of players that wanted different challenges out of the same Mythic Plus system. Historically, affixes have been a one-size-fits-all approach to challenge and variety. But it was kind of a cool moment. Morgan came to the gameplay engineering team and was like, hey, we got this feedback. We have this idea for making affixes target different level ranges rather than applying to the entirety of Mythic Plus. And the design solution ended up being pretty elegant for engineering to implement. It was like this beautiful confluence of events where we were able to turn this around within, I don't know, 2 weeks or something like that, and get the full revamped system back on the beta for players to test.
Yeah, it was really awesome to see kind of that all come together so quickly. So, you know, what players have...
What do you guys generally think about this whole new, like the new and plus approach with the hierarchies having different affixes to lowercase? Because I personally like it a lot that they're dividing it, because it gives them a lot more room to address issues differently of M+ players, because M+ players are not all the same. Like, not everyone plays M+ for the same reason. Same with raiding, right? Not everyone raids for the same reason. And LFR is completely different to what Mythic raiding is, right? But M+ was always the same, kind of, except like some... At least, like, the problem with M+ is they were not able to tune it differently that would not affect everybody. Because in raiding, if you change something in LFR, you can leave it the same in Mythic, right? You don't have to change it in LFR and in Mythic at the same time. For Mythic Plus, on the other hand, this was not true. If you change something in a dungeon, you have to change it in all M+ dungeons, not just in M+ 2 until +8, right? Like, every single change they did to M+ kind of affected everyone. The only changes they were able to do that only affected hierarchies was changes to tyrannical and fortified, because that only applies on higher key levels. So the fact that they're doing this change really gives them the opportunity to address the player bases separately, which I really like. I personally still am under the impression that we need more variety on high keys as well to keep our interests for a longer period of time still. Which, you know, this is an opinion I have. We will see what happens. There's no point necessarily to discuss if this is going to happen or not, because we will see what happens. But I do think that having the weekly affix change was something that kept our interests even as high and plus players, like, subconsciously. Consciously, a lot of people were like, oh, we can't play this week. But I do think subconsciously it kind of gave us enough difference from one week to the other to just, like, stay motivated to keep playing. Like, this is kind of motivation that, like, the things change and they have to relearn certain things. And, oh, I forgot how fortified works with this dungeon, so I'm gonna have to, like, play it a little bit to learn it again, right? And not having that, like, having the dungeons be the same every week, I do think that's gonna kill our motivation earlier. I'm not saying that people don't want to play in Plus anymore after a week. Like, I'm sure people will still like in Plus after a month. But I do think that it's gonna kill our motivation earlier than usual. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Seen now, and what will be going live with The War Within Season 1 is a version where Xalatath actually plays a major role in the affixes, you know, from the beginning up until level 12. And it's very much one of the goals we had to make sure that the story plays a part in all of our endgame content. So we really wanted to kind of achieve that by having her kind of show up in your Mythic Plus dungeon and maybe throw some spells at you and mess with you.
You know, we're coming up on the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft this year, and if you're coming back...
They still haven't announced anything more of the 20th anniversary, by the way, right? Because there's no BlizzCon this year, right? Which is a bit strange considering that we have the 20th anniversary. But they did say that they're going to do something else instead of BlizzCon, where they have, like, more events. I know they're going to be at Gamescom, and I know there's this, like, concert in Switzerland. But did they say anything else? Interesting for Great Push? Yeah, see, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if it is going to be interesting for Great Push. I almost think it's the opposite. Also for the MDI, I haven't really put too much thought into MDI and TGP, but like there's gonna be a big problem with MDI, I think. Oh, MDI maybe not, but TGP is like you're gonna know exactly what you're gonna be doing. Like there's no uncertainty which affixes you're gonna get, right? So it's gonna put a lot more importance on preparation, which generally is a bad thing for the players. For the audience, can also be a bad thing because the players might just do a dungeon and they know they cannot do higher. Like they're not even gonna attempt to do the higher one. Is what my concern is. Because right now the way TGP works is that the teams get the keys with the affixes. They don't know the affixes first, but they have a general idea what key levels they can do, right? But sometimes whenever they go to these push keys, whenever they're done with all of the keys that they can comfortably do, then they're gonna attempt to do higher keys. But they're not 100% sure if they can do them or not because they have not practiced the dungeon with those exact affixes, very likely, right? And all of the affixes change how fast you can do a dungeon by a little bit, right? Some are more impactful than others. But the players, the teams are not 100% aware, oh, can we do this key? Or can we not? Like they're not 100% sure. So they try it on broadcast, right? But when there's no affixes, then there most of the time will not be any uncertainty. Like the teams know we can do this key level, we cannot do the next one, period, right? And then they will not even attempt to do the higher one at all. Now there might be some key levels that they know they can maybe do, but it's gonna be very tight. And then they still have to like attempt it multiple times until they can execute it, which is still gonna be interesting. But it's also, you know, like there's definitely this possibility of teams just gonna be like, okay, well, we're done. we did all the kilos we can do. We cannot do any higher. We know that because we practiced for a month straight. That's another thing, like, since there are no affixes, the practice just keeps mattering all the time. So the amount of practice you have to put into TGP is going to be moving up, which is going to discourage teams from even attempting TGP, right? Hey, Taco, thank you so much for Prime stuff. What's up? Because, yes, of course, practice was important with the last TGPs as well. With affixes, of course, practicing is important, right? But it does have some diminishing return at some point, right? Because you don't know the affixes, right? But if you know the affixes, because there are none, then you know that everything you do in practice is 100% relevant. Like this is exactly what we're gonna be doing in the tournament, right? There's no RNG. And that will increase the importance of practicing, right? In my opinion. And you can also practice at any point, whenever you have access to Tournament Realm, every single second of that access will be mattering and will be important. So that might turn off some people. Practice just pushing keys on live now then? Well, no. I don't think that TGP teams will be practicing on live servers because of key depletion. The way you practice TGP is you go do a key, try something really crazy. If it doesn't work out, you reset and go again. You cannot do that on live servers, right? So on live servers, you cannot feasibly practice for TGP.
From a breaker, if you're a completely new player, just learning the
But it is true that live server keys will matter a little bit more for TGP as a whole, I think. A little bit.
Can be daunting on top of affixes and things like that. So this sort of granular way that affixes apply challenges to the dungeons allows players to engage with them in the way that they want to be challenged.
Something that we added in Dragonflight, which is the follower dungeons, are great for that because you can have NPC companions, which are not real players, playing with you through the dungeon.
Oh, should I add the follower dungeons too? I guess it's interesting. Follower dungeons. Oh, and I guess the Mythic Zero thing. Mythic Zero. Daily lockout. Only thing available in normal heroic week.
And let's say you just changed to a healer now. And I really want to try that first before really going to a dungeon with new players.
We know that players in dungeons often are afraid of trying out new specs. And with hero talents, there's different flavors of new combat for people to try out. And follower dungeons provide a way for you to just go in and feel it out and not be too concerned about how you're impacting other people.
Approachability has been mentioned a few times. How are we applying that to PvP?
Yeah, there's actually a new feature that I am personally going to play quite a bit, where you're going to be able to experience essentially rated battlegrounds. It's called Rated Battleground Blitz, which is a smaller number of players, and you'll be able to earn conquest and all the awesome rated PvP rewards while playing battlegrounds. Because we know there's a ton of people who love battlegrounds, but the jump into arenas sometimes might be a little bit scary.
PvP content. We don't care about that.
So having this our PvP player, some imbalance where up on the Great Vault, so you can feel into that agency and how they're a PvP player. There are some people.
How is the team approaching raids this tier?
Yeah, so Naguura Palace is going to be an epic experience. Nerubians galore in there, and one of the cool new features that we're introducing with War Within is to play through the raid, or at least experience the ending with Queen Ansarak solo. So we wanted to make sure that for people who were really engaged in that story at the end game, but maybe didn't want to go into queued content or don't have a whole group to go into the raid with, they'll still be able to see that epic finale. Something else that I think is really fun, there's a lot of variety in player skill across all of our player types in the game, and we have a lot of difficulties for them, but even within a single raid, there can be a lot of, progression that you're experiencing. And with Dragonflight, we added a new item upgrade system where you could upgrade some of your gear, but some players also found that they might not be able to quite get over that hurdle on one of them, maybe the end boss or something that comes as the penultimate boss. So we're adding a new quest that will unlock about
That's
a
some
month
interesting
into the War Within,
bot.
that every week you'll get
I love
a little bit more powerful. It's
oh, Severed Strands. I should mention this too. Severed Strands.
Kind of reminiscent of like Hellscream's war song back in Icecrown Citadel, but you'll have to kind of earn your way through that progression. So not only is there awesome gear to be earned as you progress through the raid, but we wanted to make sure that for people who might take a little bit.
You have to earn your way through that progression. What does that mean? Does that mean you have to earn this buff? I hope not. I hope it's not an Uldir buff. Oh, it's a weekly quest, but do you have a catch-up? And what if you miss a weekly quest? What then?
Longer, there's
can somebody link a blue post or something where it's explaining this Severed Strands?
That buff's applied throughout your warband, right? It's not just on the character.
Yeah, that's another really fun thing. Again, like that was something that maybe would have just been applied to a single character, but in War Within, that buff is across my whole warbands.
That's cool.
While we are talking about raids,
let me see. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not a weekly quest. You have to kill bosses. I just want to know if there's a catch-up, because I kind of assume there's not. What do you think? Do you think there's a catch-up? I mean, I hope there is, but maybe not. Good morning, Captain. What's up? Because if you have to kill bosses, presumably there isn't. Good morning, Calandra. I did. How was your weekend? Because it would really suck if I miss a week and then I'm gonna do 5% less damage than everyone else for the rest of the weeks until we all have max stacks, right? Yeah, I know that doing it on one... Yeah, but what I mean is, because this buff is... what does it start with? Was it 2.25?
In War Within, that...
Yeah, so let's say you missed 1 week. So you don't get a 2.25% damage increase, but everyone else has. So now you're going to do 2.25% less damage than everyone else until everyone is at the maximum, which would be a long time if it happens at the start. Let's say that you missed the first week of the buff. Then you're going to do 2.25% less damage than everyone else for 15 weeks. Like, that would be horrendous, right? So there has to be some, or I hope there's some form of catch-up. Because, yeah, I hope they thought of that. Yeah, it would be really strange if there isn't.
Buff is across my whole warbands.
That's cool.
While we are talking about raids, I'd love to bring it up, the self-highlight option, which I'm a huge fan.
Oh,
you can
cool, I
highlight
didn't know
yourself
that.
and persist that. But now you can even have an icon on your head
Oh, that's
that
cool.
nobody can take from you. So that is awesome. You know, for players, I'm included, that I cannot find myself in the whole chaos of a raid boss or even Mythic Plus. There's also another option that's called Show Silhouette when Obscured. If you have that on, there is a silhouette of your character between that pillar. Let's say it's a pillar, so you see your character there.
I always call those like the flag boss or the tree boss, where it's like, oh, the flag is in my camera. That's really cool, Laura, and I love that. And you know, not only those cool options, but there's so much more to explore in the War Within, and I'm really excited for our players to come on this journey with us, both.
I do agree. I think it should be a different icon, not any of the icons that already exist. I think I agree with you, because if you use a star marker for like another character, then you can just be confused all of a sudden. Let's say you're marking the tank with star, and now you are a star and the tank is star, and it's confusing, I guess. Or a star marker on the ground as well. Now you could always argue, oh, just use a different marker for the tank and stuff. And yeah, I agree, but what if you want to use all of the markers? So I feel like it would be nicer if they would have given it a different mark.
Players who have been with us all through Dragonflight, as well as players who might be returning.
Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you enjoyed this look into endgame content, and we look forward to seeing you in Khazal-Dar.
Okay. So, yeah, it's always a yellow star, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. And then we're gonna continue on figuring out how the War Within works. Let's watch this. Oh, lore, no. I need to watch a video. Wait. Let's watch Kalani.
Hey folks, this is Kalani. The War Within is
Right back 1
almost
second.
here. We don't have too much longer to wait, so what better time to go over some of the best new and updated features coming through with this expansion. With so much to look forward to, and with the dev team learning from all the best parts of Dragonflight, the War Within is shaping up to be an amazing adventure. So let's go through our top 10 reasons to get excited for the War Within, and what we are most excited about specifically. Now before we jump in, be sure to hit up that like button and subscribe so you never miss another video. The Dragonflight expansion recreated the foundation for World of Warcraft, and the War Within expansion will be taking what made Dragonflight good and making it even better. For example, the Skyriding or dynamic flight system will be expanded upon to include almost every flying mount, so we're no longer limited to just the 5 or 6 mounts that we collected throughout Dragonflight. You can even skyride with mounts that don't have wings, so we'll have much more freedom of which mounts to use, and any new flying mount should also have Skyriding enabled as well. Now you can also freely switch between skyriding and steady flying with a new button at the top of your mount journal. You do need to be dismounted to change flying style, but for the most part you can swap back and forth pretty freely, so you can use whichever flying style you prefer. There will be an achievement tied to steady flying in the War Within zones, but it's relatively easy to complete and you should be able to unlock that soon after reaching max level. You just need to complete the main storylines for each of the new 4 zones and explore all of them as well. The talent system for dragon riding or skyriding has also been streamlined, and it's no longer tied to Dragonflight glyphs. As you level up, you're going to earn skyriding proficiency, which lets you unlock talents in this new trimmed down tree. So any new player who is leveling up for the first time will earn these talents as they level, instead of needing to go out of their way to hunt down all of the glyphs. We're also going to see some important profession changes. Perhaps the most impactful change will be the addition of NPC or patron work orders. I know for a lot of folks, actually getting and completing work orders to progress through their skill ups, complete quests, get credit for achievements, and earn more profession knowledge was a pretty difficult task in Dragonflight. Between the restrictions on public orders and the lack of profession knowledge catch-up, it only became harder as you tried to compete with crafters who can guarantee a better result. But NPC crafting orders are going to change all of that. To start with, it gives you a guaranteed source of crafting orders, so you can complete any objective or requirement that asks you to interact with that system. NPC crafting orders will also be one of the major sources of the new artisan metal resource, as well as profession knowledge. Knowledge will also have weekly caps this time, so early birds can't get so far ahead by using questionable methods, and there will be catch-up baked into the system right from the get-go. So not only will there be hard caps on how quickly everyone can obtain knowledge and how far you can get per week, but even if you fall behind, you'll be able to catch up fairly quickly. So we shouldn't see that massive disparity between the hardcore crafters and what a casual player can obtain. The way material quality interacts with crafts will be changing as well. It will be harder to get your hands on the tier 2 and tier 3 raw materials, and tier 1 materials will remain the baseline gathering tier even for maxed out gatherers, so tier 2 and tier 3 will mean a lot more in the War Within. Crafting higher tiers of intermediate materials will also be harder, and the crafting skill increase you get for using higher tier materials was increased significantly. So getting those higher tiers of materials will be harder, but using them will definitely be worth it if you want to get the best chance for higher rank crafting results. And then the last big change is to inspiration. That stat is being removed entirely and is being replaced.
By the way, I completely forgot about something. While I wasn't streaming, we installed my new standing desk. Hey guys, maybe this is how I'm gonna stream from now on. Hi. So guys, what's up? This is very comfortable. It is a standing desk. You're just small. But it's so nice. I love it. It's so cool. I don't know if the camera is still... Yeah, the camera's still fine. It's kind of nice. I like it. It turns out we're just sitting very low sometimes. Yeah, and I also have a walking pads. Oh my god, guys, you missed so much. Let me show you. Also, Alfie's here now. Alfie's working and cleaning the floor. Unfortunately, Alfie keeps getting stuck at the chair, so I have to like move the chair a bunch. But look. Look. Are you looking? Look, I have a walking pad. Now I can walk while yapping. Oh my god. How amazing is that? I'm gonna give it a try now. Hey Anders, thank you so much for 17 months. What's up, what's up? I'm excited for launch. Wait, let me... Dude, I'm actually too high now if I stand on this. Uh-oh. Oh no. Guess we have to move the camera up. Or I have to walk while bending my knees like really far down. Do you know if there are any Rested XP discount codes planned on streamers? That's a good question. I haven't heard from them yet, because I've done Rested Experience promotions in the past. They haven't messaged me yet. It is very possible they do promotions again. I would not be surprised if they did. I can raise the desk more, I think. Oh shit. That's maybe a bit high. Maybe a little bit more? There you go. Perfect. Dude, I'm so high up. Holy shit, I feel so tall. I'm gonna be at Gamescom from Wednesday to Sunday. I leave on Sunday. Let's watch the rest of this video. I have to go back a little bit. Also, I'm gonna try this walking pad. Let me plug it in. Wasn't there a remote control somewhere? But I put that one. Oh, here. Okay. Oh god, I'm scared. Do you think I'm gonna fall off? Start. Ooh, there's a countdown. Oh, I'm ready. Okay. Let's start very slow before I fall off. Also, I need to move it a little bit to the right. So. Is this too far to the right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna, like, walk, like, on the slowest pace. So I can walk really like a cool kid, you know? I'm wearing my joggers and my Gen Z socks. So I'm only gonna walk on the lowest setting. You know those funny home videos? We all know this will end. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna have to add this to my list though. Okay, where did Vault change? One? Oh, like professions. Was Kaladi mentioned professions, right? Because Kaladi mentioned the skywriting thing before. That one I can... You know what? Maybe, like, let's write this in more details as well. Skywriting. So the way skywriting works is that you can dragonfly on all flying mounts now. Turn it on or off with a toggle in the mount menu, I guess. Right? That's all about it.
There be hard caps on how quickly everyone can obtain knowledge and how far you can
Not
get
all flying mounts.
But even if you fall behind, you'll
Almost
be able to catch
all,
up
right?
fairly quickly. So we shouldn't see that massive disparity
there's like two
between
mounts
the
that are
hardcore
not
crafters and what a
part of
casual
it.
player can obtain. The way material quality interacts with crafts will be changing.
I personally think, like, what do you think about this? like, I personally like to be, like, this goes against my, like, I would say that I have, like, a somewhat, like, I like science, and I like to be specific about things when I talk about them. Like, I don't want to be, like, vague, and I don't want to be, like, I don't want to be not precise in things when I say things, and I definitely don't want to, like, generalize or even, like, say things that are not 100% true. But that is when I'm streaming. Like, when I'm streaming and I'm talking about something in detail and I have all the time in the world to explain things, then that's what I do, right? But I do think when I make a video, a YouTube video, that is meant to be a short version, like a very, like, because this video that I'm making is supposed to be a video about what's new in the war within for people that don't want to read, like, a long guide or don't want to watch a long video. So basically, I'm just, like, saying things in a very, like, shortened version. I'm not going to go into detail about any of these things, except saying, like, the main points, right? So do you think it would be, like, it's a bad thing when I say, for example, skywriting, that you can dragonfly on all flying mounts? Like, I know that it's not true, that it's not all flying mounts. But as soon as I go into detail and be like, oh, it's not all flying mounts, except it's not this one and this one and this one, then I feel like at that point it's just like bloating the video for no reason, right? Because what's the downside of saying all flying mounts, right? Most of them, just say most. Yeah, I can say most, I guess. But that, to me, implies that it's a lot of mounts, or, well, I don't want to say a lot, but it certainly would suggest that there would be quite a few mounts where it doesn't work. But in the end, it's only like 3 or something, right? But yeah, maybe I just say, maybe you're right. Maybe I just say most, because when I say all, then people are going to be like, Naguura light, this mount doesn't have dragonfly. Okay, let's just say on almost all flying mounts. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's say that. Okay, cool. Then we have to go back to see the profession changes Kalani mentioned.
We're also going to see some important profession changes. Perhaps the most...
First of all, is this, like, loud? Can you hear this, like, walking thing that I'm doing here? This walking thing, as if it's something strange. It's like, you know, this walking thing that some people do sometimes. They're loud, perfect, okay.
Most impactful change will be the addition of NPC or patron work orders. I know for a lot of folks, actually getting and completing work orders to progress through their skill ups, complete quests, get credit for achievements, and earn more profession knowledge was a pretty difficult task in Dragonflight. Between the restrictions on public orders and the lack of profession knowledge catch-up, it only became harder as you tried to compete with crafters who can guarantee a better result. But NPC crafting orders are going to change all of that. To start with, it gives you a guaranteed source of crafting orders, so you can complete any objective or requirement that asks you to interact with that system. NPC crafting orders will also be one of the major sources of the new artisan metal resource, as well as profession knowledge. Knowledge will also have weekly caps this time, so early birds can't get so far ahead by using questionable methods, and there will be catch-up baked into the system get so far ahead by using questionable. Knowledge will also have weekly caps this time, so metal resource, as well as profession knowledge. Knowledge will also have weekly caps this time, so early birds can't get so far ahead by using questions.
So does the knowledge have weekly cap the same way as like the valor cap, like a seasonal cap that increases every week? Can you game and walk? I don't know yet. What the fuck, are you walking? No. Can't believe you would say I'm walking. She's kneading your bread. I'm currently what is it called? Like when you're stamping on grapes? Like the old process of making wine, where people would put grapes in like a container and they like just stomp on them. Stumping grapes? Okay, yeah, making wine, not making wine. That's what we should say from now on. She's farming Bitcoin on her walk pets. Sauerkraut stuff. Yeah. The foot sweat was the secret ingredient. Yeah.
Questionable methods, and there will be
Generating the
catch-up
power
baked
of
into
her
the system
pursuit,
right
just
from the
right
get-go.
out there.
So not only will there be hard caps on how quickly everyone can obtain knowledge and how far you can get per week, but even if you fall behind, you'll be able to catch up fairly quickly. So we shouldn't see that massive disparity between the hardcore crafters and what a casual player can obtain. The way material quality interacts with crafts will be changing as well. It will be harder to get your hands on the tier 2 and tier 3 raw materials, and tier 1 materials will remain the baseline gathering tier even for maxed out gatherers, so tier 2 and tier 3 will mean a lot more in the War Within. Crafting higher tiers of intermediate materials will...
Should I make a profession video separately? I think I will. Like, I don't think I'm gonna go into super details of professions. I think I should make a separate video. Detail. Yeah, so I make this video, then I make a profession video, then I make a Del's video probably, and a video on what to do in week 1 where I explain the Great Vault changes and everything. I guess that's what I'll do.
Will also be harder, and the crafting skill increase you get for using higher tier materials was increased significantly. So getting those higher tiers of materials will be harder, but using them will definitely be worth it if you want to get the best chance for higher rank crafting results. And then the last big change is to inspiration. That stat is being removed entirely and is being replaced with a new concentration mechanic. You'll passively regenerate concentration, and you can spend concentration to guarantee a rank up of your next craft. So instead of it being random, like a crit chance for crafts, it will now be more reliable, but it will use this new resource. There's also a new stat that gives you a chance to refund concentration when used, so there is still a little bit of RNG at play here, but as long as you have concentration, you can produce some great results. I think if you enjoyed professions in Dragonflight, you'll definitely...
And this concentration, I cannot... Like, this is... The crafter always have to use their concentration, right? Like, when I do a crafting order, I cannot, like, give them my concentration, right? Presumably? Okay.
We love the changes as we head into the War Within, and if you didn't enjoy them, the War Within actually addressed a lot of the pain points that folks had in Dragonflight, so you should give professions another shot in the War Within. They're shaping up to be really cool so far. Now, the way leveling works will also be changing.
Wait, the steps don't count!
You don't have to go through the Dragonflight expansion anymore. So
my Garmin watch is not tracking my steps! Hey, excuse you! You better track this! What's not checking? Is it because I'm not moving my arms? Oh, is it GPS based? Wait, it's GPS based. Fuck! God damn it, stupid Garmin watch. Oh man! I have to count it manually. Man, this is such a ripoff.
Instead of Chromie time working up to level 60, and then you needing to level up in the Dragon Isles to 70, and then move on to the War Within, you can just do Chromie time until level 70. So you can level up to the War Within expansion in any other expansion of your choice, including
Garmin will count it, just move the wrist arm. But I tried. It didn't. It's 2062. And it's not moving. $2,062. It's not arm movement, I don't think. Maybe it's arm movement in combination of GPS. Still 2062. Thanks for Prime, Breathless. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome.
Dragonflight if you really want to, but now Dragonflight will also cover levels 10 to 70, not just 60 to 70, so we'll have far more options for how to level up moving forward. The default leveling expansion has also been changed to the Dragonflight.
Is this a sponsored comment? I actually do use Strava. If you guys want to follow me on Strava, I'm called Naguura there. Unfortunately, like, I almost always just like track my gym workouts because, well, maybe I'm gonna do a different lot. Like, maybe I don't track my gym workouts anymore because they're kind of boring to track on Strava. Like, it doesn't give you any stats, right? It's kind of boring because there's no GPS involvement. The problem was when I was doing longer like cycling stuff or longer hiking stuff, my Garmin almost always ran out of battery because of the long distance and the long time it takes. But I think it was mainly because the watch was almost always on. So I now changed the settings that during an activity, it doesn't show the display all the time, so maybe that will be better. But it still requires more battery during activity because it's measuring your heart rate constantly rather than it being measured in intervals, in like longer intervals, right? So it always takes more battery. But now I changed it to do the display thing, so maybe it lasts a bit longer. The last time it literally only tracked half of the things that I did. And then I'm running around with a watch without battery. Fucking Garmins. David. Der schaut ein bisschen komisch aus. Und die Leute in der Cam und denken sich, was tut denn der? Aber wieder findet es einfach auch etwas Neues, wenn jemand fragt, was ich tue. Entweder ich mache Wein. Oder... what did we say I'm doing? I'm making wine, or what else? Sauerkraut? Kneading dough? Also, it's getting a little bit hot, even though I'm only walking very slowly. Man, I need more cold coffee. Ooh, I could use my fan now. Oh my god, now my fan would actually be used. Oh my god, could you imagine me walking and like a fan like blowing my hair back? And then I'm just gonna make up that I'm like somewhere outside. It's like, oh, I'm streaming outdoors today. It's a bit windy. I'm on my moving desk. Just moving through town, you know. I should have a green screen that moves. You swapped languages and I thought I was having a stroke. Oh, sometimes I think I'm having a stroke when I switch languages. Don't worry about it. I always forget to turn my Strava on. Yeah, same. Or if I do, then it runs out of battery. Wait, it tracks some steps now. No, wait, did it go backwards? Wait, what was the number earlier? Didn't I say 2,162? Because it's on 2,158 now. I think I'm... Dude, I think it's removing steps, guys. I'm not joking. What the fuck? It counted around 100. Oh, okay. Does it update the steps in like bursts? Like, does it not update every step? Like in intervals, I guess? Maybe. But I certainly did more than 100 steps now, right? Maybe I'm too slow. Maybe to start running. Anyway, let's continue. What is this? Leveling will make more sense. I missed this part.
Also be changing, and you won't have to go through the Dragonflight expansion anymore. So instead of Chromie time working up to level 60, and then you needing to level up in the Dragonars to 70, and then move on to the War Within, you can just do Chromie time until level 70. So you can level up to the War Within expansion in any other expansion of your choice, including Dragonflight if you really want to, but now Dragonflight will also cover levels 10 to 70, not just 60 to 70. So we'll have far more options for how to level up moving forward. The default leveling expansion has also been changed to be Dragonflight, which means that brand new players will have that as their default leveling experience, which should set them up much better when compared to the previous leveling option of Battle for Azeroth. There are also some significant experience requirement changes that will smooth out the leveling process up to 70 and make it a lot faster as well, which again is great for the new player experience. The leveling portion should be long enough to let you work through the vast majority of an expansion storyline, most importantly the Dragonflight storyline, but not be too long as to put new players off. So things being a bit
I'm moving up
faster
to
will
speed,
help newer
guys.
folks
I'm
get
sprinting.
ready for the War Within as well. Separating the game into two distinct sections before
counts
the
my
current
steps now.
expansion and then the current expansion should make things much easier to
Hey,
understand.
Jacobson,
and it'll be
thank you
faster
so
to
much
get
for
any
15
ults that
months
you
and
still
for
need
the
to
tier
level
3 as
caught
well.
up.
Thank you
Something
so
else that's going to
much.
be much better
Hope
in
you had
the
a
War
nice
Within
weekend
is
and a nice
transmog
week
farming. We'll finally be
as
able to
well,
unlock
while I was
almost any
gone.
piece of transmog when it drops for
Thank
us
you
as
very
loot,
much.
even if we can't actually use that item. Up until now, you could only unlock transmog items for your class, so mail gear for mail wearers, plate gear for plate wearers, and if you couldn't use a weapon, you couldn't unlock the transmog for it. But moving forward, you'll earn the transmog for any piece of gear that drops. So it doesn't matter if you can't use it, you can still get the transmog
I like a new
added
place.
to your
Thank
collection,
you. I'm so glad
your
you do.
other characters can
I like it
use
as well.
This will make it much easier
It's really
and
chill.
faster to collect transmog,
Bit hot.
and you'll be collecting things for the armor types you might not play as much. If you've been following us for a while, you probably know I mostly play my hunter, so it's no surprise that while I have a lot of male transmog unlocked, I don't have too much for the other armor types. It's always a bit of a struggle trying to make a cool transmog whenever I start playing another character, so these changes are going to be huge, and I'm definitely way more interested in heading back into old raids and dungeons to try and collect some more transmog. The same rules are going to apply to other sources of transmog as well, like reputations and factions. You only need to farm rep on one character now because you can buy gear for other armor types and still earn the transmog, even if you can't use that piece of gear. The warband system will also help us out with this moving forward, but we'll talk more about that in just a minute. And then the last major change is going to be for quests. Whenever you complete a quest that rewards you with a piece of gear,
Can you game like this? I don't know, I didn't try yet.
all of the transmogs for all rewards that can be obtained for that quest. We aren't offered other armor types as rewards anymore, so if you're a leather wearer, you're only going to see the leather quest reward options, but other classes and armor types would get different rewards, which would also mean different transmogs. Previously, you'd have to complete that quest on every armor type to get all of those transmogs, but now you get them all the first time you complete the quest. So the first time we work through quests in the War Within, we are going to be unlocking a whole bunch of transmog for each quest. The War Within will also give us a lot of different endgame options, probably more than we've ever had before. They're building upon what made Dragonflight so accessible, so everyone will have plenty of content to sink their teeth into up at max level. We'll see a new raid, of course, which looks to have some great bosses so far. The environment and story seem amazing as well, so I am very excited to jump into that. Dungeons will remain a cornerstone of the endgame loop, and with the huge changes that came through in Season 4, they will arguably be...
Yeah, okay, I don't think Kalani is mentioning anything like more specific here. Okay, so let's write this down a bit better. So, typical changes to be expected, like new zones, level 80. What are they called? Let me log on to beta. If I can this time. Earlier it wouldn't let me. So... yeah, it says paused. Initializing. Oh, you can see the new zones in retail. Oh, well, I like that now. All right, there you go. Remind me to stop streaming at like 5, maybe a bit after 5. No, wait, 6. I have to stop at like 6:15 or so, I guess. Maybe around 6. Because I have to eat. Well, I could eat on stream. I just have to start eating at some point at around 6. How did the cycling holiday go? It went pretty okay. It was really exhausting. Thank Thanks for 6 months, Daklahol. Thank you so much. And thanks for 6 months to you as well, Sajak. Thank you very, very much. Welcome back, you too. Hope you had a nice weekend. Yeah, it was a really, like, I forgot how many kilometers it was, but it was a lot of kilometers. I'm gonna Google this. It's 100 kilometers. And 2,000 meters elevation in total. It just seemed to never end. Hey gamer, what's up? How are you doing? Oh, but it did it the other way around. Okay, well, whatever. Probably the same thing. In the last smash, I was actually strangely fine afterwards. I mean, the same day I was pretty exhausted, and then I didn't sleep that well because we slept in like a cottage. But I wasn't that bad. I was also like going incredibly slow. Like I was always the last one. Everyone else was faster than me. To be fair, Flo and my brother both had an e-bike. And then of course, David and Babsi are just insane. So they were basically flying up the mountain. I don't know what they did. Bunch of cheaters. Yeah, right? So, not the slowest, just the most curious about the view. Yeah, that's gonna be my excuse next time. It's like, I was just looking around, you know? I just took my time checking out the views. Fit people hate them? I know, right? Hate them. So, where are these new zones? Kasalgar is what it's called. God, I need to remember this. Let me write this down. So, new zone. Kasalgar? Hallowfall, Ashkahet, The Ring Deeps, and Isle of Dorn. I'm just gonna say 4 new zones. Main city is Meraldar, right? No. Yes. No, it's Dornogal. Dornogal is the main city, right? Dornogal? What? Yeah. In Isle of Dorn. Dornogal and Isle of Dorn. Okay, so 3 blah blah blah, new zone level 80. Thank you, guy for new plus decent for old dungeons. Decent start. Decent starts. Wait, let's mention this first. For new dungeons. For old dungeons. Miss of Terna Scythe. Necrotic Wake. Siege of Borealis. And the last one is... Which one? Grim but ultra. Okay. I'm not gonna mention new dungeons because I mean they're new, so. So the new affixes, what are they called? Excel test, bargain, ascendant, and frenzied. No, but frenzied is. Where do we see the new ones? Removed all old affixes. New affixes applied to +2 to +10 +11. So ascendant is which one? Dude, we tested so many affixes, I don't even know which ones we have now and which ones are gone. I guess I can see here.
Time is money, friend.
Oh no, I can't see here because you can't apply them, right? Oblivion? Challenge Peril and Tyrannical. Ascendant is the orbs? Okay, so how many affixes do we have? Are there only 2? Huh. Hey, Dokins, what's up? Hey, Fake Sweden. Yeah, you should definitely give it a try, see if you like it or not. Alright, so Xelotaph. Bargain. Xelotaph's Bargain, Devour. So it's Oblivion, Devour, and Ascendant. It doesn't explain it anywhere, though. And then there's also Xelotap's Bargain, Void Bound. Aww. Xelotap's Bargain, Devour. Oh, there. I see something. Devour. Shot damage equal to 1% of their max health every 1 second for 15 seconds. After 15 seconds, the Void Rift releases its energy. Healing enemies for 2% of their max health every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Void Rift collapses after dispelled or target player receives healing. Is there a video about this? I don't think I ever tested this. Do we have a video about this? Can you try and find a video for all of these? From, I don't know, like some beta stream from somebody? Then I'll just do something else in the meantime. Okay, then. So I should rephrase this. No weekly affixes on 12 and above. Permanent affixes, tyrannical, 45. Challenger's bargain. Wait, is that called that? What is it called? Oh, Jones Peril. Oops. And that one is just the fact that it removes 15 seconds per death. Peril. 15 seconds per death. 15 seconds penalty per death. It's the way I'm writing it here. Like, this is how it works. It's as it's written here. So you get weekly affixes from +2 to +11 that change every week, and above 12 you just have permanent affixes that never change. So how does it work? So +2, the peril is already at +7? That's so weird. The 15-second death penalty is already at +7 onwards? Ugh. Why? Huh. Naguura Palace. Alright, week. That starts on... It starts on the 10th, right? Or is it the 17th? No, Tyrant and Fort don't switch every week. It's Tyrant and Fort simultaneously, yeah? Oh, you mean below 12? Yeah, that one, I guess. That one I'm gonna have to take a look. Yeah, so how do the affixes work below? I don't actually... How do these affixes work? Is there no explanation of this anywhere? So you have Tyrant or Fort plus 1 of the Xaltav's bargain, right? From +2 to +9. So only these 2 affixes from +2 to +9. And the challenger's power is from +7 to it's to infinite. Okay. Okay, then. For And they made it so complicated. Sun and plus 11. Both Fort and Tyrant. Plus weekly affix. From plus 7 onwards. Challenger's Peril. Like this? It's for time from 4 plus, okay. Hey, White Widow! Thanks for 76 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you. So, from 2 to 11, we have these affixes, right? So, from 4 to 9, we have the weekly changing affixes. From 10 and 11 has both Fort and Tyrant and a weekly affix. And 12 onwards only has Fort and Tyrant, no weekly affix. And Challenger's Peril is from plus 7 onwards. I'm gonna swallow White Widow. Okay, so now we need to just know what the Descendant, Devour, and Oblivion do. I'll think about that later. Then, wait. Man, this is getting a bit complicated. Should I even explain this in this video? I mean, I guess I should because it's so new. But maybe I shouldn't, maybe I shouldn't go into detail of the affixes themselves. Because this is too long otherwise. So maybe I should just say that they removed all old affixes, that we have 4 new ones that are like positive things. Or like kiss curse kind of things. Or maybe it's fine, though. Like, maybe it's not that bad. Like, this one I can just have a graphic for. Like, if we just have a pretty graphic. The new rate, normal heroic week story mode solo. Releases with last wing of LFR, right? Socket through vaults. This is correct, right? You can socket 2 sockets on rings, 2 sockets on necklace, and you can do this by with the engineering item, right? Why is everyone treadmill gaming? Well, because it's kind of nice to walk, and so you're not sitting on your ass all day. It's kind of chill. So then professional blah blah blah. Other sockets through vaults, belt and braces, sure. And I guess the way we get sparks is the same as before. Or did we get any more details about the sparks? I do, Kenlin, I do. Okay, hero talents. I think there's nothing too crazy about hero talents. Just, new talent. Shared between one other spec of... Between two specs. Oh, wait. Each spec has 2 options. Shared with another spec. Their class. At level 80, we can use all talents of the tree. Except choice nodes. That's it, I guess. Delves, how to explain delves? Oh God. New pillar content for PvE. But then so I'm just gonna say similar to dungeon. Well, combination of dungeons and scenarios. Scaling difficulty. Similar to keys, but caps plus 13. Can loan or up to 5. Vault row. Track max. It's plus 8, right? Or was it plus 10? Other cosmetic rewards. Like that's kind of it, I guess, right? Combination of dungeons and scenarios. Scaling difficulty similar to keys, but caps at 13. Can be downloaded up to 5. Vault row. Next otherwise like amounts. Isn't it 13 that is the highest level? I thought it was 13. I certainly heard 13 before. Let's say caps at plus 12, with plus 13 being a special level. Which 11 is the highest? Wait, now I'm confused. Thanks for Prime sub mini slash. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna make a YouTube video about this so you can watch the YouTube video afterwards. But so 11 is the highest, it's like the boss thing? Like there's a difficulty where there's only like bosses, basically, or like one boss. So that's then 11. So the highest loot and rewards you can get is +8. And 9 and 10 are just extra difficulty, and then +11 is like the special thing. Wait, what? The 13th Delph is a single boss encounter? Wait, so it's like an individual Delph? No, wait, now I'm confused. The boss is the 13th Delph. Also, there's like a separate Delph that has a special counter. Or what? Ah. Oh, okay, so I guess I'm not mentioning that. Caps at +11. It's such a weird level. Is caps at 11? I can let it in. Okay, this is fine though. Warbands, leggings, blah blah blah. Let me go over this. This is all fine, I think. I'm not even gonna mention this Great Wall change here, because I'm mentioning it with the Delphs. Before you. I'm tired of walking. I overwhelmed first 13th Delph. I haven't even, can you test it on on beta? Oh, you can't. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. So unreturn. Well, the problem with this 13th Delph is probably it's going to be pretty imbalanced, like who can solo it really well and who cannot. It's probably just more of a meme thing. Well, maybe not a meme thing, but like I'm sure it's going to be fun to do, but certain classes are just going to have a much harder time, I guess, than others. Presumably, Moonkin is going to have a really hard time. Moonkin in solo content with a 1-minute interrupt is always a little bit of a struggle. Okay, this is good enough, right? Is there anything else that you think that we should add to this document? Not really, right? I'm thinking about simplifying this here. Maybe I just say removed all old affixes. New weekly affixes apply to keys until +12. Or I'm just going to say new weekly affixes are these. And then I guess I'm going to say For the Terran weekly, and Terran still weekly rotation from +4 to +9. 10 plus keys have both Fort and Terran active. And 12 and onwards don't have weekly rotating affix anymore. Instead, they have plus 20% damage and healing. Damage and HP affix. Permanent affix. So no weekly changes to difficulty. 12 and onwards. I guess this is the main thing, like the challenger's peril. I don't think you have to really explain that, because I'm not explaining the weekly affixes either. For new weekly positive weekly kiss curse affixes. One of them active each one, different one active each week. Yeah, I think I say this. No, Tails is writing the Waha guide. I'm gonna make a video guide for Moonkin once we have more information. Right now, we don't have a lot of information, so can't really make a video guide. Tails doesn't have the info either. I think he like didn't put anything about embellishments or about trinkets and stuff, because we like really just don't have the information. So everything else in his guide is certainly correct. I'm sure he mentions the information that is missing. But the Waha guide, like Tails guide, is a good guide to read for sure. Just be mindful of the information that is missing, and that can still be changed. So, Sir mode, Solar Race with last wing of LFR, normal heroic week. Wait, did I say this correctly? Earlier when I said when the raid comes out? The raid comes out on the 10th or on the 17th, normal and heroic. Anyone? Man, whenever I'm relying on Twitch chat on information. Thank you, Calandra. Okay. September. Mythic 17th of September. Okay, story mode release. First changes, blah blah blah. Mythic Zero daily lockout, and only thing available in normal heroic week. No and plus. And Mythic Zero is gonna be the season dungeons, right? Hey Falcon, what's up? Yes, okay, so Mythic Zero daily lockout, and only thing available in normal Zero now available for the seasonal dungeons. All right. Do we have somewhat decent English here? New level. Well, cap 80. New zones. Gar. Castlegar. Including new plus season for new dungeons, for all dungeons. New battle. Normal direct week, blah blah blah. Prevention more details. Gonna put this away. Okay, now we're gonna let Chat GPT fix this for me. Man, isn't AI just nice? This better give me a good text though. Let's see. Can you rewrite these points into a script for a YouTube video about the new expansion, the war within? Let's see. Okay. Sure, here's a YouTube script that covers the new expansion. Intro, music fades in, gameplay footage of the War Within starts rolling. Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving into the latest expansion, the War Within, and trust me, there's a ton of exciting new content to cover. From new zones and dungeons to a revamped Mythic Plus system and more. Let's break it all down. So if you're as hyped as I am, hit that like button and let's get into it. Man, that's a good intro, dudes. I like it. That's actually not bad. That's actually good. New level cap and zones. Gameplay footage of leveling up and exploring Castlegar. First up, we've got a new level cap of 80, giving us more power to face the challenges ahead. And where will you be adventuring to hit that new cap? How about Castlegar? A brand new zone full of mystery and adventure. But that's not all. There are 4 additional zones to explore, with the main city being Dornegal and the Isle of Dorn. This city is your hub for all things. They even said hub. That's like the new buzzword that they're actually using. The War Within, so get ready to spend a lot of time there. Mythic Plus season changes. Clip of players entering a dungeon with the UI showing the new affixes. Next, let's talk Mythic Plus. The new season is bringing in 4 new dungeons alongside 4 returning classics, Mist of Genocide, Cutting Wake, Siege of Borealis, and Grim Atoll. That's not all that's changing. The affix system has been completely overhauled. All the old affixes gone. Replaced with 4 new weekly Kiss Curse affixes with 1 active each week. But don't worry, 45 Tyrannical are still sticking around. Yeah, don't worry, guys. In case you would have thought that Tyrannical would have been gone. No. And here's where things get really interesting. Once you hit plus 10, both 45 and Tyrannical will be active simultaneously. And for those of you pushing plus 12 keys and beyond, there are no more weekly rotating affixes. Instead, you'll have a permanent plus 20% damage and health affix. So no more surprises, just raw difficulty. I mean, some of this stuff's pretty good, yeah? New raid, Naguura Palace. Raiders, get ready. The new raid, Naguura Palace, opens on September 10th for normal and heroic difficulties, with Mythic unlocking on the 17th. And if you're more of a solo player, don't worry, the story mode will be available when the last week of Elvar is released. Plus, there's new Severed Strands buff, which you can earn by exchanging currency from bosses. Just remember, you can only loot once per boss per week. Crafting key upgrade footage. Wait. This is great, thank you. But can you rewrite it in a more casual way? Or, well, a more casual and neutral way? Not trying to sell the game to anyone. Absolutely. It's a more casual and neutral version of the script. Thank you. Hey everyone, today we're going to talk about the new expansion, The War Within. There are a lot of changes coming with it, so let's go over the main points. This is better, guys. First off, the level cap is going up to 80. Along with that, there's a new zone called Castelgar to explore. There are also 4 other new zones, and the main city you'll be spending time in, Dornegal, on the Isle of Dorne. Okay, not too bad. The Mythic Plus season has some updates. There are 4 new dungeons plus 4 old ones, making a return, Mist of Eternal Sight, Necrotic Wake, Siege of blah, blah, blah. The epic system has been revamped with all the old affixes removed. Now there are 4 new affixes. For keys plus 49, 45 and Tornado still rotate weekly. But for keys plus 10 and up, both 45 and Tornado will be active at the same time. If you're running plus 12 keys or higher, the weekly rotating affixes are gone. Instead, there's permanent. Yeah, I like it. If you're into raiding, there's new. Okay, well, if you're into raiding, there's a new raid called Normal Palace that opens on September 10th for normal and heroic modes, with Mythic unlocking on the 17th. For solo players, the story mode will be available when the last wing of Elvar is released. There's also a new Severed Strands buff, which you can earn by exchanging currency. Yeah, okay. There are also some updates to professions, expect new embellishments for gear upgrades and a new socket item that adds 2 sockets to your neck and rings. Other sockets can be obtained through the vault for your belt, helmet, and bracers. Hero talents are a new addition to the game. Each spec has 2 hero talents that are shared with another spec in your class. Once you level 80, you'll be able to use all talents in the tree except for the choice nodes. Okay, that also sounds weird. There's a new PvE feature called Delves, which is a mix between dungeons and scenarios. Difficulty scales capping at plus 11. You can do these solo or with up to 5 players. Rewards include a vault row with hero tech max item gear from plus 8 Delves, plus some cosmetic rewards like a new mount. Moments are a new feature that lets you display 4 of your favorite characters on the login screen. It's just cosmetic, but all your characters now share a warband bank, currency, flight path, transmax reputation, renown levels, and most achievements. If you're into flying, guys, if you're into flying, there's a new option called skywriting. Well, we can work with this text. I'm copying this. Thank you, ChatGPT. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Make sure you always thank your AI. Thank you. This is what I was looking for. Have a great day. Until next time. Okay. So. My name is Naguura. And today, we're going to talk about the new expansion, The War Within. And today, I'm go over what's new in the War Within. Hey, so it's Lark. Thank you so much for 19 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna go over the main features. Something like this, maybe. the new main features of the War Within. Sure. First off, the level cap is going up to 80. Along with that, there's up to 80. And with a new island. Are we calling it an island? For zones and the main city. First off, let's go over the typical changes or the typical additions. How do I say this? I just want to say that the typical changes that we always get whenever there's a new expansion. There will be new expansion. The level cap is going up to 80. And there's a new island called Castelgar with 4 new zones. The main city will be spending time in Isdurngol on the Aladorn. Or hub. Isdurngol and Aladorn. So first of all, the user server expansion applied. The level cap is going up to 80, and there's a new island cap is going to increase to level 80, and there's a new island called Castelgar with 4 zones. The main city or hub, like they'd like to call it, is Isdurngol on the Aladorn. There will be a new Mythic Plus season starting on the 17th September with 4 new dungeons plus 4 old ones making a return. Mr. Tunoside, Necrotic Wake, Siege of Barrels, and Grid Battle. The affix system has been completely revamped with all the old affixes removed. Now there are 4 new weekly Kiss Curse affixes with 1 active each week. For keys from +4 to +9, 45 and Tyrannical still rotate weekly, but for keys +10 and up, both 45 and Tyrannical will be active at the same time. If you're running +12 keys or higher, the weekly rotating affixes are gone. Instead, there's a permanent +20% damage and health affix. Health increase to the mobs and bosses. It is 20%, right? Call them the basic changes. Oh yeah, the basic changes for new. So I have the basic changes for a new expansion. Standard edition coming in expansion. The standard, I like that. The standard editions coming, the expansions. First off, let's go over the standard editions coming in expansion. The level cap is going to increase to 80 and there's a new island. Yeah, okay, I like this. Okay, so permanent 20%. Okay, then. There's a new raid called Naguura Palace. It opens on September 10th for normal and heroic difficulty. With Mythic unlocking on the 17th. With Mythic unlocking 1 week later on the 17th. For solo players, the story mode will be available when the last wing of LFR is released. For solo players, a new story mode will be available when the last wing will be released, where you can experience the story by yourself. Story of the raid by yourself. So the new Severed Strands buff, which you can earn, which is a stacking percent-based damage and healing increase buff. Ship permanent stacking percent-based damage and healing increase. Active in the raids. Stacking up to plus 40%. You can earn. You unlock the buff by exchanging currency. You unlock the buff by exchanging currency. You loot from bosses. You can wait, I had this open somewhere. Oh, it's 3% after all. What is it now? And does it go up to 40%? My legs are kind of okay still. My right hamstring is a bit... I can feel my right hamstring. Because I was a bit sore, because I did a leg workout some days ago, and I was actually really sore. My hamstrings were kind of sore. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. 100%. It's been right. Stacking up to plus 40. There's also new Severed Strands buff, which is a permanent stacking percent-based damage and healing increase active in raid. Stacking up to plus 40, increasing every week. You like the buff by exchanging currency you loot from bosses. Yeah, I think this seems pretty clear, right? Breath singer, that would be nice. Is 3% 15? Maybe? So, thanks for 16 months, Philenacia. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Can you link the link? 3%. Yeah, I did see the 3%, but also the 2.25%. Like I saw both. Maybe I should just not be specific because it's possible to still change this, right? Like, I'm sure this is not set in stone by any means. Let's just say there's a new blah blah blah, which is a permanent stacking percent base damage and healing increase active in a raid. Increasing every week. Let's just say this. The audio's cooked? You mean this music? Oh. I'll fix it. Oh, wait. So, okay. There's also some updates for fresh except new embellishments. There are all new embellishments for gear. All the wait. Embell can still how do we say this? The old embellishments, Dragonflight embellishments don't return. I wonder if I should say this, if I should explain this for people that did not play Dragonflight. Do you think that's important? Because some people might even not know what embellishments are, I guess. I can like just say it in a quick sentence. Or I can say there are also some updates to professions. If you did not play Dragonflight, I recommend my video going over the flight profession changes. Still, Dragonflight embellishments don't return. If you did not play. Children members are gone, and are replaced by all new embellishments. Yes. Additionally, a new socket item that adds 2 sockets to your neck and rings. Additionally, a new socket item similar. New socket item. Engineering. Similar to the, oh my god, what was it called? Why would people want to know something about that's not going to be there anymore anyway? But it will be there. Like, they completely changed the way professions worked between Shadowlands and Dragonflight, right? So if you did not play Dragonflight, you absolutely have no idea about knowledge, about profession specializations, about any of this, right? Like, you don't know anything if you didn't play Dragonflight. So watching the old video where I'm explaining that makes a lot of sense. Like, I'm also going to be explaining some things that are not going to be relevant in the War Within, but you're understanding the basics of the changes. Just... I still dragonflight embellishments are gone and they're replaced by all new embellishments. And just a new engineering circuit item similar to... So what is it called again? Did someone say? That, you know, the engineering item that makes you... The medallion. That's to the... Something medallion. Period medallion setting. Thank you. Medal. What is it called? Wait. Like sugar.
Hi there.
Magnificent jeweler setting. Magnificent jewelers. Hey, Navanu! Thanks for 89 months. What's up? What's up? Standing desk on a treadmill? I know, right? Crazy. Hey, Lagissimo. Thank you so much for 39 months. I hope you had a nice weekend. Shit. So sockets add I'm gonna say add sockets to your neck and rings for a total of 2 plus 2 each. Your neck and rings. Adds 2 sockets to your neck and rings. Adds a maximum of 2 sockets to your neck and rings for a total of 6. Either can be obtained through the vault for your belt, helmet, and braces, or through item RNG. Through the vaults, if you don't choose an item, and you can apply them to your belt, helmet, and bracers. Hero talents are a new addition to the game. Each spec has 2 hero talents that are hero talent trees that are shared with another spec in your... oh. See you again. Once you hit level 80, you'll be able to use all talents in the tree. You'll be able to unlock all talents of the tree, except for the choice nodes. You can freely switch between hero talents, hero trees, and talents. Thanks for 40 months. Now's the time. What's up? What's up? That's what it is. There's a new PvE feature called Delves. There's a new big PvE feature called Delves, which is a mix between dungeons and scenarios. The difficult skills Skills through tiers, capping at +11. You can do this solo with up to 5 players. Rewards include a vault row. What does Kalani say about delves? Because I'm sure there's more cosmetic rewards.
No matter how you decide to play, but the largest new addition, big weekly gear rewards, no matter how you decide to play. But the largest new addition will be Delves. Delves offer something that we haven't really seen in a while. True endgame progression that is available to solo content players. You can jump into Delves by yourself or with up to a party of 5, so it's going to be very flexible. You know, maybe you just want to run things solo and see how far you go, or maybe you have 1 or 2 friends that aren't consistently on at the same time.
Moving.
But it doesn't really matter because you can go in as 2 players, 3 players, or if you find a few more friends, up to 5. The flexibility is great, and it will ensure that you can at least do something related to delves, even if you have to go solo every now and then. There are 13 delves coming with the War Within launch, so we'll have a lot of variety to keep things interesting, and each delve has different puzzles, objectives, and bosses for you to clear through. They're like a mini solo dungeon. You'll also be able to level up a special companion to make your adventures a bit smoother, so the more experience you earn for your companion, the more they can contribute to your delve progression. You can also kit them out with special curios or trinkets to give them even more utility and special abilities. Delves are also going to offer you a decent
I was not listening.
companion to make your adventures a bit smoother. So
Thank you so much for giving us up to super tears. Thank you so much, Never Dude. But not Lisa chat. Well, of course, linked it in chat.
Trinkets to give them even to make your adventures like a mini solo dungeon. From puzzles, objectives, and bosses for you to clear through. They're like a mini solo dungeon. You'll also be able to level up a special companion to make your adventures a bit smoother, so the more experience you earn for your companion, the more they can contribute to your delve progression. You can also kit them out with special curios or trinkets to give them even more utility and
I guess I mentioned this too. There's a video called Delves, which makes the video skills for tiers. Capping at +11. You can do these solo with up to 5 players. You have companion. Wait, companion is what it's called? I guess so. Delve companion, yeah. Can unlock 10 talents and make him stronger to progress. I guess it's good enough.
Special abilities.
Hey Raider, thank you so much for 38 months. Thank you very much. Welcome back.
Was offered back when they were first introduced.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Delves will have 11 tiers of difficulty, and they get pretty hard. So if you want to push yourself and clear through hard content without having to rely on a steady group like you would have to for dungeons or raids, Delves will fit that bill quite nicely. We'll also see better rewards than usual for solo player content. You should be able to earn yourself up to heroic raid equivalent item levels from Delves, which means they truly will be a competitive endgame gear source. Delves are also going to contribute to your outdoor world content weekly vault row, so everyone will be able to get some big upgrades from the weekly vault in the War Within, not just the group content players. Playing your characters is also going to change quite significantly due to major class updates, but also because of the new hero talent system. Hero talents let you tap into more specific facets of your class and kind of further specialize how you want to deal damage and what kinds of...
Okay, so now we're here, okay. So. You gain, I mean, what other rewards do you get? Cosmetic rewards, but additionally, so unlock new vault row. Ning. Lock a new row in the vault by doing delves. Scale. Rewarding. The highest item level you can get the delve vault hero track loot from okay, that's good enough, I think. Then, Warbands are a new feature that lets you display four. Wait, let's say that we go to new features somewhere. This is kind of boring. Let's go with another change first. Here. Now to the completely new changes of first up here at talents. Each spec has 2 hero talent trees that are shared with another spec of your. How many talents does each tree have? 10? 9? 9, right? 1. Wait, no, it's more. I mean, I could literally go and count them.
One day at a time, friend.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Each spec has 2 hero talent trees that are shared with another spec of your class, with 11 talents each. Once you're level 80, you'll be able to unlock all talents of the tree except for the choice nodes of your tree. Okay, no. Except for the choice nodes, you can freely switch between hero trees and talents. Some of these trees have a huge impact on gameplay, and some new that's it, I guess. That's all I'm gonna do about selling this. Others. Let's say it like this. There's a new big Philip PvE feature. Oh, yeah, okay. One is our new feature that lets you display 4 of your favorite cards on the login screen. Nah, I won't say it like that. New big feature. New big permanent feature of the game. what it means is all your characters now share Warband Bank, currency, flight pass, transmog reputation, renown, levels, and most achievements. Additionally, the login screen changes, and you can display 4 of your favorite characters there. This is only cosmetic and has no impact. Game. Okay. There are also some updates to professions if you didn't play. Okay, I already did this. Then. There's that's your dragonfly on almost any flying mount. You can turn it on or off with a toggle in the mount menu. There's also a new feature for leveling called follower dungeons. You can queue solo with NPCs and run dungeons without needing to find a group of other players. Lastly, Mythic Series is now available for the seasonal dungeons, including the 4 returning ones. These have a daily lockout and will be this lockout instead of weekly, instead of the usual weekly lockout, and will be the only content available during the normal and heroic week. The only content available. The only. How do we say this? The lockout instead of the usual weekly lockout, and will be during heroic, during normal modes and heroic raid week. Will be. Hey, why did it turn off? What the fuck? Hey, mister! I can't walk anymore, apparently. Okay, short walking break. Last... on the 10th. Will open up. These have a daily lock-in instead of the usual weekly lock-in and will open up on the 10th of September during normal mode and heroic. Won't be any Mythic Plus during that time. Yeah, this seems good, no? How many miles? I have no idea. Maybe it would have set before it turned off. Well, I just randomly turned off. I don't know. Now it just says 0 on everything. I don't know if you can see like what happened like on the previous thing. I don't know. Whatever. Probably didn't walk that far because I was walking very slowly. I was walking a long time though, so maybe it was 100 kilometers. I outwalked the treadmill, yeah. Then, that's about it for the miniatures coming war with it. Hopefully this gives you a good idea of what to expect. I will be uploading more detailed videos about some of the major. Including a video on what to do during the normal. There we go. Done. Man, that was good. That was good, guys. I should record this video later today when I'm done eating. I should include bye, actually. Bye. I actually do want to know how much I walked, though, before we do anything else. Do you think it will display the old one? Wait, I'm gonna look for the... Oh, my knees hurt. Shit. Where did I put it? I'm not sure where I put the manual for this one. Did I throw it away? Maybe. Not sure. I don't think so. It must be here somewhere. Maybe to throw it away. Let me Google this. I'm sure there's a manual online somewhere. What is this one called again? To do. Key features. Yeah. Which one did I have? There's a bunch of different ones. DT3? Wait. Okay, just gave me the same one. Whatever. Oh god, do I have to read the Italian one now? No, wait, there is no user manual. Oh, wait, no, wait, there's... Ah, whatever. Okay, I give up. That was enough. Okay. Unfortunately, the merchant encountered an issue when trying to order one of your items. The gimbal, probably the gimbal, because that one wasn't ordered for a while. Issue, what's the issue? We are missing further order specifications, e.g. size. Need color and configuration. Update specifications. Eh? What do they need to know about it? Ah, they can just give me the money, then I'll just order it myself. Whatever, I'll order it. Thanks for nothing, Throne. Thanks for nothing. Let me order this. Oh. Now I just need to find it. Ah, there it is. It arrives on the 21st of August. Well, when Gamescom ends. So exactly after... when I don't need it anymore. Well, I mean, I still need it, but... Oh my god. Hey, Lila, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? Thank you very, very much. Better. Oh. Wait, I hate them. I had Amazon Prime and I canceled it because I felt like I'm not getting anything like delivered to me quicker. Because I live in a pretty remote area, right? Like I live in the mountains, and there's no one-day delivery. Like things don't get delivered the same day, and almost always things don't get delivered the next day. And I felt like the difference between having Prime and not having Prime really did not speed up any of the deliveries. Because there's like a set amount of delivery drivers that drive, like a Prime thing is not going to be faster than a normal one. I don't think so, at least not here. And if it is, then very rarely. There is sometimes like a thing where you save money, where the delivery costs are removed because you have Prime. But that's about it. And I did not save enough money to make up the payment for it. And I don't really use Amazon Prime or any other Amazon products for that matter. So I canceled it. And now I'm trying to order this gimbal. And it says I would get it in 2 days if I had Prime. To be fair, that still wouldn't be enough for Gamescom, but yeah, because I'm leaving Wednesday already. But it says 2 days for Prime and a whole week, more than a week for not Prime. Fuck you, there's no way that's true. They're absolutely lying to me. Do you have anyone in Germany you can get it delivered to Cologne for games? Gonna give it to you? No, actually that would be an interesting one. That's actually a good point. Ha, that's actually a good point. I could ask Makes maybe. Cause Makes already is in Cologne. Huh, I'm gonna ask her. I can buy a gimbal there, but I don't want to buy the gimbal there. Because then I would have to, like, go and find it first, which seems like a hassle. Because I'm going to be really busy. I don't want to, like, go through the whole Gamescom to find the gimbal. And in addition, I want to buy the gimbal as a business expense, which is not really... Like, that's just an annoying thing if I do it in Germany. Like, I just want to order it on my Italian Amazon. Because then I can just get an invoice and it's going to be done. Otherwise, I'm going to order it in Germany and then it's not the same country and then it's, you know, it's annoying. Well, actually, I can order it from German Amazon as well. German Amazon also does invoices. But I need, like, the business account, basically, on Amazon for it to work. Usually... They also do invoices at shops. Like, I could also get an invoice in a German shop probably, but it's a bit more of a... It's more weird. How to know if I purchased game with early access? If you have the Epic Edition, you have early access. Hey, Erin Wen, what's up? Thank you so much for 20 months. How you doing? One moment. The War Within time is also for you. It's the same time. Same time. If you feel like you got overcharged, you got early access. Yeah, so true. Okay, whatever. I'll wait with this ordering until Makes answers. Wait, I can just order it to my hotel. Or? I mean, I guess I would have to ask the hotel first, but... Let me do that. I don't have to order it to a person. I can order it to myself, right? Wait. Okay, I found it. I found it. Let's see how long the German one would require. 27th of August. Okay. Okay, wait. Change address. Let me just find my hotel's address. There. What? Hello, let me copy this. Ah, it looks like a nice hotel. Not bad, not bad. Oh wait, did I just close my dock? No. Oh, here. Okay, nice. Oh. Fuck! Oh, man! I tried to enter the new address and then like there was a pop-out. And then I clicked somewhere where there wasn't a pop-out and it all closed and it didn't save. Hate when that happens. Annoying. Hey, Anonymous! Thank you so much for 10 sub gifts. Thank you so much. Damn, and thank you so much, 8 months, Janho. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Hey, Anonymous, and hey, Jan. Hope you had a nice weekend. Thank you so much. You're the best. Welcome to Tanivir, 3 hours sleep. Faith, please. Dioxit, Akaluma, Captain 5, Tear the Bear, Christian, Not Salona, and Barca Sands. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice week. And thank you very much. That is so nice of you. All right. Let me order this. This time it's gonna work for sure. There we go. Let's see how long it takes to deliver it to Cologne. Shit, what if I don't have Prime? Maybe it does take long. #21st. Oh yeah, that would be perfect. Oh wait, I can also have it delivered tomorrow. But then I would have to contact the hotel first, right? I'm gonna be casting Irresistible first this time, yeah. Super excited for it. Are there any physical benefits to standing? I mean, I'm not a doctor, and I certainly didn't study anything related to physical health, but I would assume that standing is probably better than sitting all day. If I would have to take a wild guess. I would assume that it does have physical benefits. Hey Virgiland, what's up? Hey Warter. Man, I guess I have to contact this hotel first. Oh, wait. Let me see, how do I contact them? Contact. I'm just gonna email them. I'm not calling them. Hate calling people. Oh shit, that reminds me I had to call the dentist. Fuck. Uh, 21st of August for until when? 21st of August till 25th. There you go. Okay. Now let's play a dungeon. What's the time? Okay, we can do a quick dungeon. Oh, I can see if I can play dungeons while walking. This will be the ultimate test. Dun, 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 dun. You're vigilant. What are we trying? Stone vault? Sure. Ah, but they need a tank. I don't want to do City of Threads. Or, I don't know. Wow. Okay, let's just do City of Threats instead. Whatever. If they invite me, because I already have 2 druids. One of them being Psy. Oh, let's go. Now we can finally see which one the better druid spec is. We know it's Feral. Actually, Guardian is the best spec, so the Guardian might beat both of us. So I reeling. Let me see what talents Talos was playing here. Oh, it was playing the same talents as I do. Okay. I'm on my way.
Yeah, what do you want?
City of Threats. Okay, let's start the treadmill. Let's see if I can play video games while walking. Hey, AdBlue, thanks for the 43 months. What's up? Oh. Let me get oil. Okay, let's do it. Ready. How optimistic are you that they'll manage to tune Moonkin properly for launch? I mean, they're not going to tune it properly for launch, but it doesn't matter because the launch is irrelevant. For the first like 4 weeks of the expansion, there's absolutely nothing that your damage would actually have to be tuned for. Leveling will be a bit annoying if you under-tune, but that's about it. So I have 0 faith in them actually balancing it for the launch. For the release of the raid though, I do think that we're gonna see some tuning for sure. I think so. Hey, Efficiency, what's up? Hey. Yeah, happy belated birthday to Kuros again! Guys, did you know that it was Kuros' birthday?
5, 4.
Was it Sunday?
2, 1.
Or Saturday? Make sure y'all wish Kuros a happy birthday. Could have been Saturday. I know, the days all just melted together during my day off.
Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
Okay, let's see. I feel like I need to move the treadmill a little bit forward under my desk when I want to game.
Our queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Oh, this is difficult. Oh, this is actually kind of difficult. Okay, now it's fine. Whew. Like, if I have to think, and then all of a sudden I stop walking. This is interesting for sure. If I do muscle memory things, it's totally fine. But if if something happens and I have to like do things, I literally like my feet stop walking, which is not ideal. Okay, so far so good. Oh, my coolers aren't ready. 20 seconds. Fuck.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them on Suret's farm.
Oh. We knocked it out of my beam. Nice. No, we have so many interrupts. I mean disrupts. Except they're all shit now. Feels bad. Guys, by the way, we have like the weirdest stat values now as Moonkins I saw. Like, Telos was doing some calculations. Oh, we didn't last, by the way. I guess we lost the boss.
Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
Wait, what did I just say? Wait, there's something I was talking about. I forgot my train of thought. Oh, yeah, there's the stat weights. Yeah, apparently haste is really good for AoE. Fuck. But for single target, it's the worst stat. Which is so bad. Because for Blast in particular, you want to have, like, if your stats are the same for single target and AoE, it's really good for dungeons, right? Because in dungeons you cannot change stuff around that much. Well, actually, wait, you can change gear in dungeons now, right? Wait, didn't they change this? No, I walked through the orb. Oh my god, that was the longest travel time of that orb. You can change the gear now, right? Or did I make that up? Did I dream about that, or was that actually something they changed? I mean, didn't they say that? And I feel like I remember them saying this. I feel like I heard this. Okay, no. Man, I must have dreamed it. I must have dreamed that. I must have made that up in my dreams. That's crazy. I swear, I heard that somewhere. That's insane. Oh, shit. Sorry, I had to move last second, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm gonna fall off this treadmill. Bow before me. You comprehend so little. Oh. Ashka heads. And walking a treadmill is, while playing high keys, is dangerous. I feel like I'm gonna fall off. Why does my damage suck so much? Blizzard!
Ansurek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
Oh. Wait, we need new music. It's time for Discover Weekly. I need to know what's new. Any new bangers out there? Alright, like the song. Is the music a bit quiet for you? Or just for me?
One of Ansurek's spies has fallen.
Hey Daisy! I'm turning it up! Thank you so much for 25 months. What's up? Thank you, Daisy. And where are we going? This seems like a trap way. Wait, this is such a trap. Vibes and I are being baited. Oh, we're dropping soon, guys. Oh! Let's go. Man, now I need to move up the treadmill. I need to be running now. I'm definitely walking too slow for this music. Adjust the treadmill to the base. Okay, I'm moving it up, guys. We're moving it. Guys, we're running. Wait, now the song's over. Fuck! Okay, slowing down. This is a slow song. Even slower. Okay, now we're good.
Now the spy is fallen. This cannot be.
I hate this dungeon. This event here, the spy event, is so boring. Like, oh. Like, I already hate it right now, and I've only played this dungeon in beta, and not very often either. But God, this is an annoying event. So boring. Hey, Lindar, thank you so much for the 6 years. Damn, thank you so much. How have you been this last week? Thank you very, very much.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Also, next time I'm doing this walking thing, I need better shoes. I need actual good walking shoes and not these sneakers that I'm wearing. This is a nice song though. Yeah, I'm gonna walk on the beat every time from now on.
Better. Come to me and I will help you as agreed.
What's the time? Oh yeah. Big defensives. All right. Oh, I made it. My messages are failing to send half the times. Really? Is Twitch having issues? Huh.
The Transformatory was once the home
Strange.
of our sacred evolution. Iso has made a mockery of our traditions.
Weird.
The queens come tisk, tisk, tisk.
That's annoying.
Dear Nizrek,
Huh.
the traitor. Our queen will be so disappointed.
First, your little pets will die. Then we'll make you speak.
Are you finished?
Oh, wait, I just used Spark Skin for no reason. I'm so sorry. I misclicked. What can I do? Just heal me, vibes. Heal me. Wait, do you have to go out of this or in? Can I shapeshift out of this? No, I cannot apparently. Okay, a bit faster.
Must I do everything? Glacial annihilation. Blizzard surging.
Darkness consumes.
Hey, Tavioka, thank you so much for the 38 months. What's up? Thank you, welcome back. Oh god. No, look at my fear balloons. Look how slow they are. Oh my god.
Must I do everything? Glacial annihilation. Blizzard surges.
Darkness consumes.
Wasn't the debuff supposed to be applied like when we have to move out? Oh, I guess I wasted my bar skin again. I thought he would move out and then he got the debuff, but apparently not. Hey, Tolidor, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. Thank you very much. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. I'm alive! Okay, wait, how do we match the...
Our strands are strong. None will pass.
I can't do the normal one, so I have to do a double walk here. I have to walk slower, because I can't do it as quickly as beat this. So I have to do one step for 2 beats. Our tank has deceased. Whoa. Oh, so this is just initial damage is knife, bro. Interesting. And the treadmill is from To Do. I cannot like. It's not that I cannot recommend it. It's just that I didn't have any other one other than this one. It's just a walking pad that is meant to be under the desk. So I cannot necessarily recommend. I mean, I can recommend it as in it works well. But it's the first day of me using it, and I've never had any other ones. So take my recommendation with that knowledge in mind. Oh shit. Fuck! Oh. How many steps are you on? Like my watch is not tracking my steps because it's now 69.4. Well, I don't know what this means. Oh, calories apparently. Time, 26. Speed 2 and 3. Distance 0.94. I don't know what that means. 0.94 what? Miles probably? I guess. There's no way I walk 26 minutes and I haven't done 1 kilometer. Like that's... Like there's no way I'm walking that slowly that I'm not doing 1 kilometer in 23 minutes. It has to be miles. And I walked earlier as well, but that one has, like, at some point the treadmill just shut off. I don't know why. After, like, I don't know, like, after an hour or 2 hours. So I don't know how much I walked before that. It's 20 kilometers? No, I don't think so. I mean, I walked for 27 minutes now. And I'm not at 1. In 27 minutes, you can easily walk more than a kilometer. I mean, obviously it depends on the speed, but I mean, it's not that I'm going that slow.
Overcrawlers. I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? I was also adjusting my movement to the beat of the song, so... It is possible. That is a kilometer. Aua. So far, so good. Ow. Wait, I should have soaked that in my bath. Yeah. Guys, I swear I'm trying to do damage. I'm trying. I swear I'm pressing my buttons. Oh shit, I should have pressed that Barkskin earlier. Oh shit. So far, so good. Well, everything is so far so good except my damage, of course. That one is so far so bad. Is her DPS linked to her exercise directly proportional?
The pursuit of perfection can be messy, but worthwhile in the end.
There's a word filter. Twitch is just bugged right now, and some messages are not getting sent. It's not any filter or anything. I think it's just a bug. Twitch is having some issues apparently. Not allowing people to send messages.
Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
I'm good too, Granted. How are you doing? She's only allowed to walk as fast as her pure balloon. Oh wait, shit. This is this war shell guy is like the super difficult boss, right? That is harder than the boss itself. Wait, I remember we were not able to kill that boss, right? The last boss? We actually were not able to kill it. We stopped at some point. Alright, good luck, everybody. wow. Ah! Jesus Christ.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection. Let me usher you in.
It is too fast.
Witness the glory of our ascension. Possibilities are endless. How will you adapt? A sage's wisdom.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh! I'm alive.
What can I make?
Am I skinning this one? Oh, almost didn't see it.
Break you beneath me. Survival of the fittest. Possibilities are endless. How will you adapt? Bring me the strength of a lord.
Huh?
What can I make? A sage's wisdom is required.
Nah, fuck. We do a rest. Bring me back to life. My druid friends.
Survival of the fittest. Possibilities are endless. How will you adapt? On with the wind.
Hey, we're doing pretty good. Another debuff. Oh.
Of a lord. The strongest survive. Possibilities are endless. How will you adapt?
Another barrack skin?
Bring me the strength of a lord.
Alright, so far, so good. Oh my god, are we killing this boss? Is it happening? First time I'm killing this boss. And his music as if it's a kill video. Perfectly synced to the death of the boss, increasing the intensity. That was perfect.
Ansric will be absolutely furious when she learns of Izo's demise. I cannot wait to witness it.
Thanks for the walkthrough video for City of Treadmill. I think I will easily play this dungeon release now. Alright, I gotta go now. Okay. Turning off this thing. Woo! Did you walk on this treadmill for a long time and then you stop? It's like the floor is moving a bit, you know? Okay. Give me a second, I'm gonna go get my food. And then we're gonna go watch some content while I'm eating before I leave, okay? Sounds good, sounds good. Right back. All right, so let me find a video to steal the content from while I'm eating my salad. Is this a Disney song? Let's watch a Growl Dungeon Guide. Or? Maybe not. What are we watching? Hey Sunrise, thank you. There's an interview with Morgan Day. Oh, you mean the Max interview? I already watched that. Off stream, but yeah. I can watch the Potty see a bit.
It's horrible. So like, let's just say you kill the first boss on Mythic. Like, Is it something you're rolling on? Is it personal looted? If you have 20 people in a raid, are 5 of them getting a Warbound until equip item? That's a lower. It's on the lower
Warbound
track.
gear,
It's not on mythic track, and off a
raid
mythic
buffs
boss it would
and
be like on a
raid
heroic
buffs and
track. But like,
plus,
I
raid
think it would
bug
need to be a
issue.
fair, large amount of quantity unless you can buy them on the auction house. Is it going to replace BOEs, for example? Like, I don't really know exactly what the context of these items are.
Yeah, I think it's dropped for me during testing. Like when we killed some bosses during testing, I think I got some woo gear, which obviously is like a small
That's
sample
not fun.
size. But it's like 1 track
Oh,
below
you mean the Morgan thing?
whatever you're doing. So if you're doing
Well, okay, we
heroic
can
raid,
watch
you're
it.
gonna-
Fine, let's watch it. To be
Oh,
fair, the
hello.
last time I watched it, I wasn't like fully listening. I was watching it while cooking or something.
Oh, hello, welcome back to the stream. It's been.
It's about aligning the goals of the group.
Hello, welcome back to the stream. It's been when was the last time we talked? It was
I don't
Recording
recall.
in progress.
You tell me.
yeah, I think it's been a bit. Yeah, you're probably much more busy than me. I should know this. But it's always a good time talking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure, let's get right into it. So, you made some really cool changes in Season 4 of this expansion, where you made a lot of the Mythic Plus stuff. People were really averse to timers, so you made all the way up to what used to be a Mythic 10 on not on a timer, and the new Mythic Zeros are about at that level. So the difficulty was increased, and then in this Season 4, the rewards were increased. But going into the War Within, I believe how it is currently is they were knocked down an upgrade track. So I'm asking, I guess if that was intentional, and if it was, what's the reasoning behind Mythic Plus's difficulty being increased, and instead of dropping Champion track gear, when it's the only thing to do in that week with Heroic Raid, down to Veteran?
Yeah, so like you mentioned in Season 4, there was a lot of changes, and going into the War Within Season 1, there are going to be additional changes. And one of the big things that I think, I'm not sure that we've even talked about it that much or it's been reported, but
yeah.
Mythic Zero is actually moving to a daily lockout, right, rather than weekly, which is a really big deal. And we wanted to make sure to be careful not to overshadow like raids entirely, given that like a normal raid and like you mentioned that other upgrade track would be very, very similar, and that given you can do Mythic Zero daily, that is something that we wanted to be careful of. Ultimately, like when we think about rewards and item level, there's almost like an equation that you can think about, or in terms of like determining the item level of the gear, which is essentially, like what's the challenge, right? Like how hard is this thing? What is the frequency, right? Like how often can you do it? Is it weekly, like raids or the Great Vault? Is it daily, like Mythic Zero will be in War Within Season 1? Or is it completely spammable, right? And then finally, it's essentially coordination, right? Like, is this a solo activity like Delves? Is it group like Mythic Zeros? Or is it a raid that requires multiple groups? And essentially, as we were reviewing kind of the reward.
Hey Dan, thank you so much for 31 months. Mahlzeit, dankeschön. Danke.
Words across all difficulties and all keystone levels in the new system, we wanted to kind of take.
Hey, Reaper, thanks for 60 months. What's up? Thank you very, very much. Also, 5-year Clerp checking in. Oh, it's 5 years. 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
Oh my God, thank you so much for 5 years, Reaper. Thank you so much.
You don't want normal raid gear to be completely
Damn,
overshadowed
thank
by
you.
a daily lockout mythic thing. Because I know you dealt with that, I think, with Heroic. With simultaneous release in this expansion, you were like, Heroic Raid kind of lost its place because you could infinitely farm Mythic Plus gear at the same track. It's probably a way to also avoid a situation like that, I assume.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. So a lot of cool stuff with the Warbands this expansion. Just wanted to bring up one thing that I know was something that was really talked about in the last few seasons, and I don't know if it's been clarified. There's been other ways to kind of deal with this, but I just want to ask it. So, like, there's ways to send Woo gear or Warbound until equipped to your alt, which is a cool way to like kind of get them ready to go before you like really start investing time in them. But I was wondering if there was any plans to add some kind of like crest catch-up system for alts, and or like an upgrade cost reduction. Like if your main is already max upgraded or something, if you're starting to play an alt, maybe you don't have to go through that same road. Maybe you don't have to farm 100 Mythic plus 10 dungeons to get enough aspect crest. Like, is there some way to shorten that road through the warband system planned?
Right. Yeah. Separately, I love that Woo has been catching on.
Good.
I wasn't sure if that was going to happen. Anyways, yes. I am mostly sure we haven't announced this, but I always like to give you scoops. We are going to be adding, essentially, like you mentioned, a catch-up system for Mythic Plus and giving you a discount on upgrading gear, a crest discount essentially. And you know the specifics aren't entirely nailed down, but essentially, you know, when you have outgrown a crest level and we normally accompany that with like an achievement, that'll unlock across your whole warband a discount to upgrade that character. I think ultimately you're asking about like, hey, we added the myth track got longer, which meant progression got longer.
Correct.
Turns out when you add more item upgrade levels, you know, progression should take longer, or does take longer, and in a lot of cases should take longer. But when we took a step back and we're like, all right, a lot of people who love Mythic Plus and love alts, and especially with warbands being such a big feature of this expansion, you know, that maybe that first time through should have a bit longer of a tail of the progression, but let's make sure that on your other characters, it's not quite as long.
That is the best answer I could have possibly hoped for. That is like
Didn't we already have this though? I am confused. What happened? Oh, no, wait. What was the thing that we already had? Like the thing that we unlocked with having all upgraded tiers of a certain... crest trade-ins for the higher tier? Oh, the fact that you can trade them for lower ones. Oh, that thing that was actually just really useless. Right? Like, no one did that, right? No one actually traded them for lower ones. Now, what was it that we unlocked? Like, guys, you're all saying different things. Let me explain before you guys answer. So, when you have a certain item level, like when you have the veteran track max upgrade on all slots, then you unlocked something in Dragonflight. What was that? Like there was something you unlocked by having that. The trading up, right? The trading up. Upgrading crests from like hero crest to myth, right? Yeah. Like for a really shitty rate. Okay, yeah, that's what we unlocked, okay. And now additionally to that, we're also going to be unlocking an upgrade discount on alts, like a 30% or something, you said, I think. Which is okay. 30%, I mean, I guess that's okay. It's better than nothing. I would prefer 50%, but... Well, actually, the thing that I would prefer... Well, I guess that's the same thing. 30%, yeah. It's the same thing. I would still like to send crest to my alt still. From my main, but... Kind of everything.
Probably the thing I'm the most passionate about, because there's multiple times the last couple expansions or
no, wait. Are crest account wide now with the warbands? No, right? They're not. Yeah, okay.
Matches where I'm like, I'm so ready to play this alt, and then you just look at that road. No, I mean, okay, so it's just the upgrade cost reduction potentially.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think I want to say it's like a 30% off the top of my head.
Okay, that is the best news I could hear today, most likely.
Sweet.
Okay, so a question on raid buffs. So recently, like raid buffs has gone through a pretty interesting road in the last couple of expansions, right? Like there was like half of them, and then a lot of people got them, and then very recently it was like shamans kind of felt like they were the odd man out with only one of their specs having one. They were given one. And then it kind of made me think about how raid buffs have an impact on other areas of the game. I remember speaking with you, I think it might have been Ian in an interview, but I know it was definitely Ian at BlizzCon where I was like, you know, like what is like the point of really raid buffs? And really, I think this has been stated in interviews as well, where it really exists so when you're doing the hardest raid content in the game in a mythic raid, we would like you ideally to want at least one of every class. Like that kind of diversity is good. You can clarify that if that's as well. I think that's.
I think it was a Wowhead article that
yes,
Ian and I were in, but
yeah.
I don't think it mentioned the hardest difficulty, just raids in general.
Oh, just
having
raids.
At least
Yeah.
one represented across classes. Yeah.
Okay, sure. So when thinking about that, I was also thinking about its relation to Mythic Plus. So in a way, a raid buff, maybe in a perfect world, not exactly, should be something like it is good enough sufficiently to get you a spot in a raid. Whatever you bring is good enough to actually, because that's like the whole point, right? But then how much better it is than that is kind of up to question. So like in this expansion particularly, there's been a few classes that have been, you know, I know the Mythic Plus meta is always super weird. There's so few specs that can be a part of it, and there's so many specs in the game. Like, how do you balance how good raid buffs are in Mythic Plus, right? Like something like Mark of the Wild or Fortitude or the interaction between Arcane Intellect and Augmentation Evokers, like that kind of thing. Do you guys ever consider the power of them after the point where they have dictated your raid spot and how much it can impact the dungeon environment?
Right. There's always like a question within a question, I feel like.
Sorry.
Yeah, there are definitely, some Mythic buffs, especially when you look at, the very, very high-end groups like yours and, the Potty C people who play, I would argue, a very different game than a lot of the people who are running Mythic Plus.
Definitely, yeah.
I think a lot of these people are primarily playing to, fill up their vault or to get some items for the week. But there are definitely some Mythic Plus buffs that feel like they can lock you into a comp potentially, right? Especially, like I said, for you and other really, really high-end players. I think things like Arcane Int are an interesting one to look at, right? That is not only 5% spell power, but it's also double dipping in a way because it's also healer throughput, right? At which point that also says, okay, well, we're doing extra magic damage. Chaos Brand is doing extra magic damage, and when you look at Chaos Brand versus the physical debuff, you can make an argument those aren't really equivalent because a lot of our classes that feel like melee classes are actually doing a ton of magic damage, right? So at that point, right, like you feel like, all right, well, we're going down this road now and we can feel pretty locked in. And when you're pushing at the really, really high end, yeah, a couple percentage points is going to make the difference between I'm the best in the world at this key or not. I think most people, your individual skill is going to overshadow what those buffs and min-maxing those buffs is going to bring. But with that said, yeah, I do think this is something we could look at. I can take this to the team. Like I said, we've talked about Arcane Int and Chaos Brand in the past, all through Dragonflight, really. So I have to follow up with them. But I will say, if this ends up getting nerfed, you're gonna have to make like a tombstone of things that you've gotten nerfed.
Oh, come on, don't do that. This I've just now started. I haven't. Okay, well, okay. So that'll actually lead me into my next thing because I will do one for some people who think that I definitely got one of their abilities nerfed. So specifically about raid buffs too. Now that shamans have gotten one, I think there's an argument that like basically every class has a spot, and I know the one that has always been famously given for Death Knights, RIP AMZ, has been that that they have grips and no one else has grips, and this is true. I mean, you can see this with representation throughout raids so far, especially in raids. I think in Mythic Plus this is definitely not something that is relevant, but with the amount of stops there are. But in raid, you always need some kind of grip on an end boss or a second to last boss, and because of the way gearing works, you need to have one geared when you get to that boss. So they kind of get their spot in raid. But I think, do you think there's potentially some of the same issue with DKs that was had with enhancement? Like you needed a shaman, but you really needed Wind Fury, and only enhancement brought it.
Serious question: do you think they need that? Right? Because like raid buffs are a avenue to give people access and availability, or feel like you should bring that class. But like spoilers, I was eavesdropping before I came in, and you mentioned warlocks, right? Like they have gateway, they have hellstones. That's not like a hour-long buff.
It's not an hour-long buff, but
it's really powerful.
It's something you need. Yeah.
I do feel like grip, like you mentioned yourself, is very frequently one of those things that you're like, all right, we definitely need, grip. And need is too strong.
I'm gonna get my pasta
well. No, I agree with you.
They're talking.
Will
Go back.
Benefit greatly from having Death Knights with grip.
Yeah, so that actually brings me kind of into my question. So, Blood DKs have access to mass grip. DPS DKs do not. Blood DKs have a vastly shorter cooldown on their individual grip than both DKs do. The other DPS specs of DKs do. So typically in a raid environment, not that this is something that all levels will do. Certainly you could say the Potty C crew or top guilds or whatever might do this differently than others. But like on Fire Rack, you needed grips. You would have needed the amount of DPS DKs you would have needed to equal one Blood DK for doing the gripping job on that fight was enough to where you just brought blood and you didn't even think about it. So I guess the initial question I was going to ask was, especially with AMZ being stronger for blood and grips being stronger for blood, do you see potentially an enhancement style issue where like, yes, DKs have a raid buff, but really only for one of the specs most of the time?
Right. So you're saying only, under the definition that we were just discussing, only blood DKs have a raid buff? Also, your chat's really mad about the ads right now.
Oh, I can turn those off. I had my chat not showing. I can turn ads off for this. Sorry. Yeah, they don't worry about them. They get mad about everything. That's just their thing. That's just their thing. But yeah, I guess to be like more clear in the question, recently we saw you guys acknowledge the enhancement thing, and you're like, okay, we get it. Like shamans, kind of Ellie and Resto have felt left out. I think from the DK community, what I've seen, and I'm wondering if you guys have seen feedback that they feel a similar way about blood, and historically this has kind of been true as well, where blood has been the class. Like it's like, oh, you need grips, I need a blood DK. When I'm looking at bringing in DK, it's blood unless blood is unplayable, because blood is, you could argue, like almost twice as good as a DPS DK at doing the thing that you're bringing them to do.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of that really just depends on the context of the encounter. I think, like you mentioned, Farak, that's a great example of one where, yeah, there was a lot of grips, and you know, I'm sure the encounter designer who made that probably did that intentionally to, you know, create a specific gameplay there. But I don't know. There's a lot of nuance and texture there. I do still feel like Death Knight grip is such a powerful thing. Not to mention they have oh, sorry, I call it slappy hands. The other AOE grip. They do still have AMZ. There's a lot of utility there. But yeah, I mean, certainly that's something the team can look at. But I also do feel like ultimately there is a world where you can feel like they have a spot with things that are not just the Arlong buff. And
yeah,
I think ideally there would be more classes like Warlock, like Grip, that have a really unique and interesting texture and utility that makes you want to bring them in certain situations that aren't pure percentage throughput.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I mean, you kind of teed it up for me, but I had to do one there for the DKs because they're still mad about the AMZ thing, and that tombstone comment was uncalled for. All good though. Okay. So, we saw with Tindril and Fyrak, they were two bosses that were like super powerful and required a lot of nerfs, and I know they were like kind of felt like walls for people. We talked about this previously in an interview. I don't know if it was me and you, but I heard you with someone talk about like part of the issue with that might have also been there wasn't enough of a difficulty curve leading up from, you know, Naimu and Laerdar and it's Nimue, sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong, Smolderon, right? And then it was just kind of like you got to Tindril, and there were so many boss nerfs. Is the new scaling like Hellscream's Warsong, whatever it's called, buff, do you think part of that, and also the longer mythic track, you know, giving you more of an eye level difference from when these bosses were first killed, do you...
I don't know, like, I feel like they're talking a lot, but nothing is being said. Is it just me? Like, it just feels like, you know, there's like, oh, so do you think that we need better class buffs, or do you think that do you think class buffs and plus are an issue? And then he kind of just doesn't answer. He's just like, oh, well, yeah, depends on the situation. Like, yeah, I mean, that's true, but no questions are answered, no questions are asked. Yeah, kind of. That is true, though. Like, Morgan is definitely very good at giving, like, non-answers. Like, political answers, I'm gonna call them. Ian is also very good at that. Like, but a lot of... I mean, obviously, that's why they're doing the interviews, right? They don't want to give proper answers. Like, they want to give these political answers, because what is he supposed to say? Like, yeah, you're right. That sucks. Like, of course he's gonna be giving a political answer. That's a skill to have, by the way. Like, that's an insane skill. Like, being able to answer questions like these in such a in such a way that you feel satisfied when you hear the answer, even though nothing has been said. Because while he's talking, you feel like, yeah. You know, like, in your brain, you're like, yeah, like, you're agreeing. But then afterwards, when you, like, really stop and think about it, it's like, what did he even say? Like, he said nothing. Like, thanks for 4 months memorized. Thank you so much. Anyway, continuing.
Foresee having to nerf bosses less in this upcoming season? Is that a goal? Is that part of the goal of that? Or do you think that's just maybe like a side benefit? And if it's not the goal, what was like the main reason for adding that scaling raid power increase?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I forget if you and I talked about this, but, you know, Mythic Raid in particular is almost like multiple raid difficulties within one, right? Like, you've got the initial tier, you've got kind of those mid-raid blockers, and then you've got the end boss. And yeah, I mean, like, ultimately, we never say, hey, we will nerf this boss on this date. We look at the data, right? We look at the pull count on the bosses, we look at the different skill levels and determine if that's within the range of what, you know, we're hoping for that encounter. And we're not looking to, like, change the frequency in which we look at the data and monitor this stuff just because this buff exists. But yeah, I mean, the hope is that we will need to nerf it less because of the...
Hey, Chrisley, thanks for the 2 months. This is actually a question I wanted to ask. And then I watched this interview afterwards, and then, well, actually, no. I removed the question before I watched this interview. So I wrote down the question, hey, do you think you're gonna need to nerf bosses less with the player power increase every week? Or do you think you still have to change the last bosses mechanically? Because, you know, presumably the bosses that are the hardest need to be nerfed mechanically anyway, no matter if this buff exists or not. But then as I was thinking about it, it's like, that's just what he's gonna say. Like, the answer to this question is, we don't know, maybe. Alright, like, what else is he supposed to say? There's literally no answer that would be satisfying here. Because what is he supposed to say? He can't just say, oh, we're definitely gonna nerf the last boss mechanically. Like, of course he's not gonna say that. They don't know that. They're gonna have to see how it turns out, right? So, yeah, that's why I personally removed the answer, and that's why I'm not surprised that he's not giving an answer, because, I mean, what is he supposed to say? Nothing.
the changes that were implemented there.
Okay, cool. We're having our first heroic week in an expansion coming up, which I'm a huge fan of personally. Is this the plan going forward? It was kind of weird at the beginning when you announced it. It's like, this might be something we're doing at the beginning of the expansion. I know you're not going to announce, hey, we're doing this for the rest of the time, but like, is this something that you think can exist in the future? Are you monitoring feedback for this time? Is this like a test? Or do you, like, what are the philosophies of like why you think a heroic week is better potentially than a simultaneous release?
So I will actually announce, because why not? I can. We don't actually plan to have a heroic week in Season 2. We had a long discussion about how do we want to approach the seasonal unlocks in The War Within.
Oh wow, just paused as Morgan was gone. That's... So I personally think it's strange that they are already setting this in stone before seeing what's happening. Because I personally... Like... I understand why there's no heroic and no remote week. Like, I get it, why they removed it. But it has been a while since we had it, and I was hoping that Blizzard would at least... like, look at what's going on first before they make a decision for Season 2, you know? But it seems like they already made a decision before even seeing what's happening, and I think that's strange. Isn't that strange? Like, why? Why don't you just, like, take the data and the feedback of people before you make the decision on what you're going to do in Season 2? Because it's so long away. I guess they could still change their minds, but we all know how people are. It's like, you said in the interview. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see his explanation.
And we talked about, hey, you know, in Dragonflight, we didn't have a heroic week. How do we get planned out? What do we want to do moving forward? And a lot of, you know, things weigh into that conversation. But some of the things we discussed, and it really boils down to, you know, at expansion launch, there's a lot of moving pieces, right? In terms of the tuning. There are a ton of class changes, there are new systems, and also, most importantly, right, like, there's actually a ton of item levels, right? Like, there's a huge amount of item level space in a relatively short time that players are progressing through, and we want to make sure that that has time to breathe, right? Like, the number of, you know, item levels that you're essentially progressing through at the start of expansion looks very different than, say, in a Season 2. And once you go into a Season 2, you know, you've had a lot of time to farm gear, and you're probably really ready for, you know, that content to come out, and it doesn't need as much space to breathe, essentially. So ultimately, a lot of it comes down to pacing, and where we settled on was, yeah, let's have heroic week. That had some ramifications because of, like, the dungeon changes, like you mentioned. We used to have to lock Mythic Plus at, like, a really awkward level. It was like
+6 or +7
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was +6, which is like, okay, well, with the new season 4 dungeon scaling, like there isn't even the equivalent of +6 anymore. We're kind of starting at a +10. So like, what does that mean? Do we just like, well, you can do Mythic Plus, but only Mythic +2? Like, that's awkward. So we ended up just saying like, all right, let's just hold Mythic Plus and Mythic Raid in the same week, and then Mythic 0 has a daily lockout, like I mentioned, so there's a lot of opportunity to run those, run your normals, run your heroics, and it felt like, oh, Delves will open up at that point in terms of the other tiers, so there felt like there was a lot of content for people to really enjoy at that point. And yeah, with Season 2, the plan is to currently not have a heroic week because it just doesn't feel like it needs it from a pacing perspective.
Okay.
Did you just say Delves open up at that point? Delves open only with Norm and Heroic? Or did I misunderstand?
Normals, run your heroics, and it felt like, oh, Delves will open up at that point in terms of the...
Delves will open up at that point. Is that how it works? Oh, so you can only do until level 3? Until Heroic Week, and then above 3? Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Tiers, so there felt like there was a lot of content for people to really enjoy at that point. And yeah, with Season 2, the plan is to currently not have a Heroic Week because it just doesn't feel like it needs it from a pacing perspective.
Okay. We've had around half an expansion with Augmentation Evoker now. Do you plan on adding any support classes in the future, or more of like that supportish kind of role? Not are you reworking classes, but like, is it something you guys have been happy with and could see going down that road again, or is it a one-off?
I'm not going to announce a new class.
Of course, yeah.
If that's what you're asking. I mean, you know, right now, Aug has obviously had a lot of adjustments going into the War Within. We've actually, I would say, dipped our toes into some other kind of support effects with hero talents going into War Within. So certainly that's, you know, I've learned over time to never say never. So that's certainly something that we'll keep in mind as we move forward, but nothing outside of some of the stuff that you might see in hero classes right now.
Okay. And I'm going to ask a question. This is something Dratnos has been always been a huge fan of. Well, not Dratnos is a great guy. He asks great questions. He's wondering, like, especially when you saw in Legion and in BFA, the best way to get artifact power was to spam these easy low-level keys. The best way to get Azerate power was to spam these islands all day, every day. It wasn't super challenging, but it was this thing you just did because it was the most efficient way to do it. That's kind of how aspect crests work now, in a way where, like, you often try to find the path of least resistance to get the most amount of these things possible. Something we've noticed is that when you fail the timer of a key, it makes it so you don't get a certain amount of crests. I think it's like you get it's basically meant as a reward for timing it that you get the extra crests. But do you see any potential concern with people not actually trying to do more relevant, more challenging content? Because the more chance you have to deplete, the more you're pushing against your main goal of getting aspect crest. So it can make people kind of feel forced to do that. I guess the question is, how do you feel around the, I guess, penalty of not getting aspect crest if you don't time something?
Yeah. Let me think about this one for a second, because there's a lot to unpack there. I guess, yeah, the way I'd approach this is, ultimately, you know, when designing World of Warcraft, and I touched on this earlier, you all play, I think, a very different game than a lot of other people, but with Mythic Plus in particular, and especially the reward system, it's about aligning the goals of the group, right? We want to make sure that everyone has skin in the game. And with a static group, right, like, you all might see things like pushing score, everyone's aligned there. We all want to push score. We don't want to deplete because our keystone depletes, and we all care about that keystone depleting. But like, if you're in a pug, right, and like I said earlier, you just want loot or you want vault progress, you might not care about your score. You know, you don't really care what happens to the key. We used to downrank the entire second item in the chest, if you remember, and we made some changes there. So instead of that, you know, we want all the people in the group to care in terms of the rewards of the experience, and the Mythic Plus group to complete the key in time, right? And everyone should be invested in, yes, we beat this timer by 90 seconds versus losing by 90 seconds, because that's something that is important for everyone to have aligned expectations, right? I think that's one of the things we've all learned over time. If there's misaligned expectations with a group, whether it be in WoW or other places, like it can lead to, problems.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason ultimately that we have had that the number of crests downgrading in there, and we felt like that was a change that we made rather than having that whole item downgrade that had enough impact to have people invested in the success of the group, but didn't feel overly punitive. Obviously, we're always listening to feedback.
Okay, so this was like weird. I think what Max was trying to ask here is, because Dratos, I heard him talk about this, is he thinks that the punishment for not timing a key when it comes to crest is too high, he thinks. Like, he thinks the downgrade of crest you're getting for depleting it versus timing it is too high, and he thinks they should adjust that. I think that was his question. I'm not sure. Like, because there was two questions in one. One question, in my opinion, would be the time spent in return of crests gained is much better spent on lower keys than higher keys. Right? Like, there's absolutely no reason on why you should be doing high keys if your main goal is to farm crest. If you want to upgrade your gear, you want to do low keys. You don't want to be pushing like 20 keys, right? That just makes no sense. And I think that is one of the issues with the crests, right? And I think that was one question possibly that he didn't maybe like word properly or something. I don't know. I think that's because he said path of least resistance or whatever. And Morgan didn't really get that, so he didn't answer that question. And then his other question was within this question was that the depletion of the key being too high of a punishment in crests. And that he did answer. He did say, so Morgan says they want us to all have the same goal in timing the key to get the crest. And that's why there is such a big quote-unquote punishment in the crest, because they want to make sure that people want to time the key and not half people want to time it because of score and half people don't want to time it because they get crest anyway. The problem with this answer, though, is you unlock your vault anyway, even if you deplete it. So I think his answer is kind of like I agree with his answer. Like, I understand the logic behind it. But I do think they are contradicting themselves in some of the rewards in M+, especially the vault. Right? Because if you deplete a +10 key, you still get it as if you timed it. Like, there's no difference in timing or not timing a +10 for the vault. And I think a lot of people, because of that, don't care about timing a +10, right? I think that is true. A lot of people are like, they only want to complete it. They don't care about timing necessarily, right? And I think that contradicts his point, where it's like, oh, we all want the people to have the same goal. Yeah, but then why do they get the same loot in the vaults if you want people to all time the key? I don't know. Because the vault item is much more important than the crests. In my mind, right? So why downgrade the crests that is less important, but not downgrade the item that is more important? Like, at that point, people are just going to ignore the crests and just time the key anyway. Wow. Thank you so much for the 39 months, PPD. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Anyway, I do generally agree, though, that it's a little bit annoying that at the start of a season, I want to do high keys and I like doing a plus and I want to challenge myself, but I can't, because if I do that, I literally am hurting myself by not farming crests. And that is a little bit annoying at the start of the season every time. Like, I swear, you're just like sitting there doing low keys to get gear, and you're spamming a dungeon over and over and over to get an item that you want, when what you would really want to do is trying to attempt high keys. I understand that is how the game works, but it does annoy me personally. And I don't think there's anything we can really do to fix this issue. So, I mean, I guess that's just what it is. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to leave. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate you as always. I will see you tomorrow. Last stream before games come tomorrow. And tomorrow will be... Oh, fuck, I wanted to record a video and I didn't. Shit. I forgot about that. God damn it. Anyway, so tomorrow we'll be doing some more beta stuff and preparing for the War Within release. Making sure we are as ready as we can be. And yeah, remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you so much for all the subs today and for tuning in and for not forgetting about me, even though I didn't stream for a week. So thank you guys. And check out my YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting the guide that I wrote earlier there, as well as other guides as well in the future about the War Within, about YouTube, and so on. Check out my Instagram, my TikTok, and all that nice stuff. My throne wish list. What the fuck is going on? Knock to ask. What? What is this collaboration thing? Knock to ask to collaborate. What the fuck is that? That's so strange. Anyway, let me rate somebody real quick. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Annalyn Anonymous. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back, Annalyn. Welcome back. All right, let's host Dorky. The one and only Dorky. So. That pasta was really good. It was like oven-baked tuna pasta with some onions and parmesan. It was good. It was good. I liked it. I even used whole wheat pasta because I didn't have anything else and it wasn't even that bad. All right, have fun watching Dorky and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.